Once again, the countdown is way too long because I'm ready to rock and roll. What's going on, everybody? Happy Thursday. We're gonna be picking up today where we left off yesterday, building the Prusa MK3S Plus. I might have been sleeping about 20 minutes ago. I woke up a little late to my alarm and was gonna push the stream back, but instead slammed most of the coffee, and we're gonna kick some butt and finish this. Yesterday we got done with the first three parts, which were the Y-axis, the X-axis, and the Z. I think we're about halfway through the extruder, which is the sort of meatiest part of the build, and I was hoping we were gonna get through it last night, but man, I was exhausted, and I'm glad we stopped when we did. The only thing we're gonna do different today is, well, a couple things. One, I'm gonna use the iPad instead of the manual. Well, it is the manual, but the iPad, not because I think there's anything wrong with this, we use this the whole time, but for the sake of efficiency, having to grab it and flip back and forth in this little area, I think it'll speed things up a little bit. And then secondly, I did get a request after the stream yesterday from someone that basically said that they enjoyed the stream, but because it's like a build stream, that if I could do a little bit more angles of camera on what we're doing, because this was kind of the primary angle we were on yesterday. So we're gonna do a lot more overhead cam today, so that way anyone that watches later on can actually see what is going on. And then a little bit more of the side cam, which I'm not a huge fan of this camera, but I did play around with the white balance a little bit. I did end up actually ordering another camera yesterday. It'll probably be at least a week until I've got all of the things I need to actually configure it, but it's another full-blown, it's not a DSLR, but it's very close to it. And so the close-up quality will get substantially better very soon here. I did, Lisa says, eat more gummy bears. So yeah, what is going on, everybody? I saw 75 in the chat. We got Chikaro, Scott, Lisa, G-Funny, Pi, Bardicus, Ken. It's like the whole gang from yesterday. I did actually cheat a little bit, and I ate, when we turned off the stream yesterday, I think about 4 more gummy bears. So we might we might have to, when we get to the gummy bear sections, instead of having like 4, go with 2, so that way we're not completely out. So yeah, let's go ahead and get continuing on the extruder. This is what we've got so far. So it looks like we're starting to add the electronics now. We added the sensor for the filament run out. Hot end's mounted, and the next section is the hot end fan preparation. Hey, DJ's here. It is always gummy bear time. I should have just bought a tub for this, honestly. RF is here. What's going on? Okay, so hot end fan preparation. It says the hot end fan is shipped in 2 versions. Check carefully which version you have. So let's see. We have got the version, oops, that is not covered, which it calls version B. It's not covered. There is a combination of blue, pink, and black. Each fan uses different fasteners, so we get to skip through version A, skip through version A, skip through version A, version B. For easier fan installation, remove temporarily the black twist tie from the cable bundle. Oh, it wants me to give myself some more slack. Okay, so we will remove this. Hey, Carl's here too. Man, what's going on, everybody? Yeah, happy Wednesday. I'm excited to get this going. Originally, I was gonna do the stream, finishing it up tomorrow, but tomorrow is actually New Year's Eve? Yeah, so let's see, it says, what does it say? It says tie the bundle back. So before you move to the next step, take an Allen key and gently push the motor cable to the channel to create space for the fan cable. I think I actually did that, I did. Okay, so we're going to reattach this black tie to keep all of these cables from getting everywhere. Okay. Let's see, let me push this back a little, give us a little bit more space here. Hey, Nate's here too. What's going on, man? Yeah, it's literally, it's like we shifted everyone from yesterday to today. Friday here already, and oh wow. Well, happy New Year's Eve to you, man. What's everybody got going on for New Year's? We asked yesterday, everyone's going to Nate's house for lobster and steak, if I'm not mistaken. So I told Aaron we don't need to get any groceries or figure anything out, so I'm excited for that. Okay, it says, man, one sec. Allergies again, every day. Okay, first guide the cable is shown in the picture. Maintain this orientation. So it looks like we want the fan like this. Place the fan on the extruder and proceed in the following way. Make sure the motor cable is fully inserted into the channel. Okay, let's see. So we want, this is the position. Fully inserted in the channel. Wait, make sure okay. The Hotend cable, the Hotend fan cable must be guided from the top left around the corner. Okay, I get that, but slide the fan gently. Slide the fan close to the X-carriage and gently push the cables in using an Allen key. So we're, oh, gotcha. So we want these fan cables to go in the same channel. Gotcha. Gentle is not exactly my middle name. We've established this. Oh, we did it. I think, okay. And then it wants us to feed it out this section. I might pause the stream and go blow up my freaking nose, guys. Let's see. Okay, cool. I think that's pretty perfect. I definitely am scared to let go of this. Okay. Wait, turn it? You mean the entire thing so you can see it, right? I'm definitely gonna be blowing my nose in a second here. Use the 3 M3 by 16B screws. Wait, what the hell are those? Oh, countersunk screws. Hotend fan version B, that's what we have. Okay, I'm gonna use my teeth to open this bag. Okay, so M3 by 16 are the shorter ones. Okay. Oops. Oh, come on. Okay, so we got top left, top right, and bottom left. The shorter screws go in there, the long hole stays empty for now. Okay, cool. We got those in, at least gently. Let me grab the screwdrivers. Yep, I'm gonna mute the mic and blow my nose. Sorry guys, but it is driving me crazy. One sec. All right, sorry about that. I love my dogs, but I also have pretty bad allergies, so it's a constant battle. Okay, so that's how you, thank you for muting first. Yes, no problem, Lisa. I'm pretty, I try to be pretty accommodating of chat. The only thing I've done so far apparently is when I move the mic, it makes a scratching sound, which is tough for me to, it's tough for me to avoid. Whew, these are some tight screws. More reason to get a HEPA for your farm. Dude, you're not wrong. Does the HEPA really help with things like dog hair? I mean, one of our issues here is both of our dogs shed a lot, and because of how much crap I have, like, we do sweep, but there are sections that we just cannot sweep. So there's definitely more dog hair in here than I'm proud to admit. Okay, screws are in. Maybe I should have the, I don't know if the overhead cam for this makes more sense or not. Oh yeah, G-Funny's on it. If you have not hit the like button, please hit the like button and help support the channel. Don't think I'm on about Discord, need to sort that out. It might be in the video chat, or not in the video chat, but in the in the description of this video. I can't remember if I added it on this channel. Also, I've been meaning to set up a chat bot that does post some of those things occasionally in the chat, but it hasn't been the #1 thing on my priority list with everything else, so. Okay, cool. So next we're going to move this off to the side for a second here, and it says we need a printed part. Looks like this guy. This is the extruder idler. We need the Bondtech gear without so basically all the rest of the Bondtech parts that we haven't used, which is the gear without the set screw. Let's throw this bag on the ground. I did clean up the ground yesterday after stream, so we can make it dirty again. Then we need the 2 bearings. We need the shaft. We need an M3 nut. I put all of the, where did I? Yesterday when I was cleaning up, I dumped all the hardware. It must be right here. Put all the hardware inside something. Cool. Okay, this can go on the ground as well. Okay, so we got you. We need a regular nut, which we've got right here. And there's a second window. It says we need 2 M3 by 40s, so must be just the longer of the bunch. And then we need a spring for the tension, which is U. Cool. Okay, so it says insert both bearings into the pulley. Be aware that bearing can slip. Oh, they do slip right out. Okay. Let's go closer up for this, maybe? These little guys are going inside of the gear. I'm gonna set this flat so they don't fall out and roll out. Then we need to insert a nut into the base of this part, which yesterday, inserting the nut into some of these parts isn't super fun. I don't wanna break it. I mean, it does tell you it's a tight fit, but there we go. The method they have of pulling it through with a screw, some of these are too tight for even that. Okay, so now it says insert the pulley in the same direction. So let's see, looks like the filament path, oops, they fell right out, of course it did. Come on, guy. Okay, so the filament path needs to be on the right side, like that. Then we're gonna grab the little smooth shaft and push it through the printed part. Oh, come on. There we go. There we go. All right, easy peasy. Now I don't have to worry about it falling out. Now it just says basically that it should be smooth sailing, and whoo, that is, look at that. That is a smooth bearing. Let's see. Oh, I missed chat on. I run my HEPA 24/7. Get a dog with hair instead of fur, like poodle. Dude, Aaron's parents got a dog, and it's a Maltipoo, and she is the sweetest and the softest, and she doesn't give me allergies, and I love her so much. Oh, thanks, Funny. That's cool. You got permissions for that. Leave the Bondtech idler. Oh, it seems like it's pretty well lubed. Sorry, Ken. I missed that. Get a pet lobster, Pinchy, instead of a dog. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's huge. My girlfriend thought it was a waste when I bought a giant blue air, but as soon as we got it, she could breathe and our other cat stopped coughing. No shit. Interesting. Okay. So you just have like one in each major room? I'm not opposed to investing in something that's gonna make the quality of air better and make my allergies less bad. I'm gonna have to look at this. I have 3 Maltese, just gotta shave the long hair once in a while. They look so freaking cute when you shave them too though. Every time we go over and she's got a haircut, she just looks like a little puppy again. Okay, filament alignment check. Let's use this opportunity to check once again to make sure that I didn't screw anything up. Push the filament. Okay, so let's actually grab some filament here. I saw you mentioned, I think Blue Air was that one right there. If anyone has a recommendation for ones that are good, I mean, I'll probably end up doing my own research once we get done streaming now that I'm excited about this. I just don't know space-wise how much space they take up. Like we have a dehumidifier in the bathroom and it's pretty big. Okay, let's see. So it says push the filament from the top through the Bondtech into the PTFE tube. Okay, so we are going to, where's the opening? There we go. Okay, so filament goes, wait, there's 2 holes. So this one. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that works, easy. Oh, this is just saying if we want to retighten this little guy inside here that we already did? No, I remember if you guys were here yesterday, I tightened it and untightened it like 3 times. So we're good. Remove the filament. Cool, yeah, we don't need to do that. I spent too much time on that yesterday. Place the extruder idler in place. Is that the thing we just built? I'm assuming it is, yeah. And secure it using an M3x40. So this goes in like this, just slots in like that. Everything fits together so nicely, except for the nuts. And secure with an M3x40. Okay, so don't tighten the screw too firmly. It serves as a shaft for the idler. Check that it can rotate freely. Okay, we'll confirm that after then. Similar to like how the Prusa Mini has it, where this is what I need. Oh, are the Blue Airs really expensive? We have a theory, RF, that the reason why all the bots keep showing up is because of the channel name mod bot. They're just like, one of us. Yeah, it's really odd. I haven't had, like, I've been on YouTube for a long time, so it's gone through waves, right? Where there's like certain seasons where I'm like, man, the bots are back on my videos and stuff. But it's been pretty good. But the streaming on this channel, man, there's been a lot of bots. Okay, so I don't know how, like if I want any left and right wobble, let's see. It seems about fine. I don't think we want it super tight, but I also would imagine we don't want it super loose, so it can still pivot. Yeah, that seems fine. Cool. So we are fine on that. Yeah, make sure you can move it, which we can. Cool, so let's go ahead and move this off to the side. Yeah, one of us, exactly. Hey, 760, it's going good. I don't think we've ran into any big roadblocks, other than energy last night. It was why we stopped. We got the Y, the X, and the Z done, and the E section was just, there's so many steps. So I think we called it, I think we streamed till about 10 o'clock Pacific Standard last night, and then we called it. So we're just continuing, and the goal is to definitely be printing today. I want to get this up and running, so we are hoping. Is this the right part? This part looks quite different. Nope, it is the right part. I'm just holding it the wrong angle. Okay, so FS cover. Then we need an M3x10, which I believe, those are like the small screws in this kit, so it's kind of easy to identify. Cool. It says place, so this goes, wait, where does this go? Oh, it just goes over the, gotcha. Place the FS cover, place, all right. Place the FS cover on the extruder and align it according to the picture. So it looks like this just basically covers that sensor. And then we need to drop a screw into the front. It says if you can't reach the nut, try lining it using an Allen key. Okay, so cool, let's see. So this is just basically to protect the sensor on top. It's like it was foreshadowing. It says if you can't reach, damn it, it's not. If you can't reach the nut, try to align it using an Allen key or pulling it up using a long threaded screw. Yeah, it doesn't feel like it's reaching whatever it's supposed to be gripping. I don't even see a, shoot, I don't even see a nut in there. Let's see if we can. Did we screw up and not insert a nut there? Let's see. I don't actually see a nut. No, how would we have missed that? I don't. Maybe there is, hold on. Cause we would have seen if we completely missed a nut. Wouldn't we have? Let's see, if I shove a smaller, unless something fell out, it's definitely not gripping anything in there. Oh, that makes me sad. I don't see how we could have completely missed a nut. Because every section, okay, let's go back here. So this would have been, this is what adds time, is when you miss things. Okay, so it would have been the one that went up there. I definitely put a nut in there. Absolutely. Wait, no, it's on this side. Wait, what? No, something. I'm not entirely sure anymore. Questioning myself. Square nut may have fallen out. Oh. Yeah, I don't see it, and it makes me super sad. So I'm feeling like we probably have to take this piece off. Or, wait. Yeah. That's a bummer. I guess it is what it is, so let's start with taking off. Damn. Right when I said everything's going smooth, that's the first hiccup. Yeah, I'm assuming that if the square nut didn't fall out completely, it's definitely lodged, like it shifted somewhere. So let's backtrack here. Square nuts are fiddly, sometimes they sit snug and sometimes they just fall out. Yeah, most of them were sitting, most of the ones I inserted I felt were really tight, so let's just try to backtrack a bit here. So I'm assuming I'm gonna have to, let's start with loosening this and seeing, let's see. I'm hoping I don't have to go too far back to access this and we can just keep moving forward here. Because I definitely didn't completely skip a nut, because for each step I've pulled out the appropriate hardware, and there's also not any square nuts left for this section at all. So it definitely went in somewhere. Hey, BBs. Hey, Maker's here, man, everyone's here. Hey, MKMB made it too. What's going on, buddy? How are you doing? You were streaming today, right? I think I saw you posted earlier. How'd your stream go? Okay, so I definitely need to remove more than that because I will damage something. So I guess we'll take out, or at least loosen. Man, we've really got to backtrack for this, don't we? Okay, well, it is what it is. We got to take out the fan again, because I need access to the screws next to the V6. This makes me more happy we stopped when we did last night, because I know I would have been frustrated. Time for the wow stick. Yeah, you're not wrong. I might bust it out in a second here. I've got it over there. I just don't know if it's, oops, I said yesterday, I don't know if it's charged. I just finished the 30, oh, nice. How do you like it? The 3018, because I think I've used the Fox Alien one I had was the smaller version. I think the 3018 is like the beefier one, right? Hey, Tripods is here too. Man, the whole gang is here today. It literally is like yesterday, but with now some extra people. It's awesome. Okay, so for anyone that just joined, we got to a part where it said to insert a screw into a square nut, and I don't see the square nut. So unfortunately, we are taking apart a few things so I can see whether it slid out or what the heck happened. So hopefully we will know in just a second here. Okay. Oh, dude, it's all the way on the inside? Man, this is brutal. So to access it, I have to take apart even more. That's a bummer. Okay. I think these are the last screws I have to take apart. It's like 10 steps forward and 15 steps back. Haven't used it yet, just finished assembly, gonna move it to the garage to make some chips. Nice. What materials are you planning on using with it? Are you gonna try aluminum? Your like maker shed or garage is awesome too, dude, with all of the stuff you have in there. Wait, no, this is taking apart. This is unfortunate. This doesn't even want to slide off completely. What am I missing? Like how... I need to get into this top portion. Oh shit, it's just a pressure, like a stamp. Okay. I am very scared right now about breaking something. I don't think anything else is connected though. Is it this screw? I think it's this screw that's just threaded into the plastic. Okay. So this is the part. Dude, didn't we just slide? This is just friction fit, I thought. There's no nut. There is no square nut. Oh, so it must have fallen out. Do they include spares? Because I don't think I have any square nut anywhere. So it must have gone in and then fell out yesterday. Let me check hardware to see if there's any spares, because if not, I don't actually think I have any square nuts. I think what did I use them for recently? I think on the Prusa mini build, I used them all. So I am hoping that Prusa includes a spare square nut. If anybody knows, let me know in chat that's built this before. Spare, yes, okay, thank you. There's 4 of them. Oops, I dropped the keyboard for the mouse. Tons of spares. Okay, that is fantastic. I was about to get super sad. Yeah, this is amazing. There's a full bag of spares. They even give you spare magnets in case you damage the ones that came with it. That's amazing. Oh. I might have to go back and watch yesterday's stream for that section to see. Okay, I'm just gonna keep spares. They're gonna be out of their bag, but they are gonna be on this table. Yeah, I'm just curious if I just completely didn't insert it or I did insert it and it fell out. But yeah, there's absolutely no square nut in there. I might might need my tweezers. Printed solid sells them too. Oh yeah, they're special square nuts. That was one of the most difficult parts about when I rebuilt the Prusa Mini the other day, was that I don't have those square nuts, and so I had to basically break the plastic printed parts from the previous build and to rip out the square nuts, and it was not super fun to do. I would much rather just, if I had, like, you know, in hindsight, I wish I just ordered a bunch of square nuts. Yeah, maybe I just didn't insert one in here last night, because I don't remember. I'm also trying to be careful too, because I still have the IR, or the sensor right there. I think it's the IR sensor. And so I don't want to damage that board. Very awkward place, that nut. Let's see if I can just get it started at least to go to your home. Yeah, it really doesn't want to go in there. Okay, we're gonna back step one more time. I'm actually gonna take this little sensor out so I can be a little bit more aggressive. I don't want to damage this. Or can I not? Whew, I don't know if it's happening actually. It's kind of in there tight. No, I don't think that's happening. We're gonna have to work with it. One man, one square nut. Whew. All right. I know we'll get it. How long will it take us to get this? You know what? Actually, maybe it's not. Maybe we need one of those pliers. Will be better, because I can grip a bit better and apply some more force. Let's see. If I can just get the square nut started into that slot, then I can use something else to really apply pressure. But yeah, getting it in there even partially is proving to be somewhat difficult. Oh, there we go. Yes! Use the tools. Use the tools. Oh, now my hand's like shaky. All right, there we go. Yeah, that was not in there. I must have skipped it. I would have, like, that was way too much force required to get it in to where it would not have slid out. And then let's retighten the sensor on top, because I did loosen it slightly. All right, that's nice and tight. Let's slide the ball back into this part. And the hole for that, okay, we're just gonna quickly, like, scrub through the previous part. Okay, so ball's in there. The hole needs to go upright. Okay. Whew. Let's see. Do not over tighten. Yeah, on that top one, I didn't. I just bought Jesse Petg. I love it. I need to order some Jesse Petg. We've talked about it so many times. Hey, Marcus is here. Sometimes you install a square nut. Sometimes, yeah, sometimes a square nut freaking installs you. Okay, we should be good on that part. We should be good on that part. We should be good on that part. All this other prep stuff we shouldn't have to redo. We installed all the nuts, the cable's fine. Okay, so I think we're basically, wait, at what point? Okay, so this part is still incorrectly. We don't want to change anything with this because we had the correct length. And then this one needs to go into this. But when did this get attached? Gotcha. Okay, so it wants us to have this this direction. And then it wants us to have the cables. It says, place the extruder body, place your finger temporarily on the longer magnet, and place the extruder motor body on the extruder body. Want to gear. Okay. Sick. This needs to go downwards. Wait, why does it want us longer magnet and place it in the mounted gear might pull the magnet out? Oh, that's why it wants us to put our on the assembly. No, we should be fine. Okay, what are the two screws that hold it all together? They are on this side. Okay, sweet. We'll get back to where we were very quickly. Nothing, man, just trying to get this built. It was going smoothly until I said it was going smoothly, and then I realized that I goofed. There we go. Body snapped into the other body. Okay. And the one thing I want to do is make sure that I get, let's see. I want the hot end to be aligned, so let's, wait, cool. I spent quite a bit of time yesterday making sure that this hot end was nice and flat. One sec, I'm gonna put it off to the edge so I can like eyeball it a bit better. Okay, that seems about right. Okay, tightening these screws again. Make sure the sensor arm works when you out in the filament path. You're saying just push filament through to see if I feel that it'll actually feed correctly again? Is that what you're saying? Just feed filament from the top again to make sure that it actually feeds. Let's see. Oh, that's the crappy side. One second. Well, it seems like it. I don't know how to tell internally what's happening. I think it's working. Push something through so you can hear the lever interrupt the IR sensor. Gotcha. And it's really tough to hear. Let me see, maybe if I grab this other end. I think it is. Can you guys hear it? It sounds like something. I don't know how it's supposed to sound, so it's hard to have a point of reference, but I don't know. Hopefully that's right. Okay. What do you think, Ken? You're my guide on this journey. Okay, so we're done with that. We're done with that. We're done with that. This needs to loop around like so. I can't. Yeah, as far as audibly, that was tough for me to have any idea whether. Hopefully you have the lever working, or that will, so that will break the. I hope so too. I felt like we had done everything. Oh, it's a visual thing. Gotcha. As long as nothing shifted right now when I was screwing around with it, it seemed like it would have been working correctly. I did check it kind of yesterday. But yeah, I don't know how that square nut missed the cut. Let's see, let me feed this motor wire Good thing is we're getting close to back to where we started today. And hopefully that's the only main hiccup. Okay. That's looking good. That's also looking good. Okay, we tighten the 2 screws, great. The sensor on top should still be fine. Let's make sure we plug it in correctly, which is red side. Okay, sensor's attached. What was the next thing? Connect the cable, leave the slack behind the sensor. Ready, okay. Check once more. Cable is pinched and tighten the M3 by 10. Wait, isn't that what we did? Yeah, we did. Okay. IR sensor assembly. It wants us to insert the M3 by 40 up top that we took out. Okay, now we're officially back in business. We're on the fan again. Yeah, wires did go through the channel. You're talking about, you mean the motor, right? The motor and the, what is it? The motor and the sensor wires are in the channel. Dude, screw. Yeah, this is definitely wow stick. Wow stick time. Let's see, let me at least grab the one for like the, I don't know what fell, but it's okay. Ah. Nope. There you are. Trying to get that elastic out. Yeah, this is too long of a screw. Oh, look at that. Do your thing, wow stick. Do your thing. Oh, I love it. It's beautiful. There's a lot of twists and turns. It's like the 3rd or 4th time it's been mentioned in this stream. I should probably use the things that I get. Wow! Yeah, that was way better. Nate, I don't know why I didn't listen to you initially. Okay, so back on these, we basically just need to, we got the right ones, place the fan on. And we want to make sure that the wires go into the channel. Oops, that's actually not too far off from what we want. You need to go out the side like that, and then, you know, yeah, that looks pretty good, if I do say so myself. That's the long screw, right? Yeah, we need the shorter ones to go, what is it, top, nope. Okay, top left, top right. Come on, buddy. I feel like the printer is like, I'm not your buddy, guy. Okay, and then bottom left. We'll just use the wow stick for M3 screws because that is the meat and the potatoes of what this build takes, and then we'll use a good old hand. I need to invest in one. Only the 3 short screws. Yeah, thanks, Ken. Yeah, I don't think I've charged it since, I don't remember, I think I used it a little bit on the Prusa Mini rebuild, but I don't remember charging it after doing the Voron Zero, the second Voron Zero build, so probably need to plug it in. Dude, this is 8-bit video game music. Picture yourself just hanging out, playing some like old school Mega Man, maybe some Contra, maybe some Battletoads. I miss retro video games. I had a pretty good collection. I actually had a second channel. I think it was called Life's Dope, and it was just for retro video games. And because I was starting to branch out from video game hacking stuff on this channel to retro video game collecting, and so we'd go, me and my buddy, to swap meets and stuff. And when I lost my job, like probably 7 years ago, the games had just been collecting dust for a while underneath my bed, like in a box, and so I bulk sold them all on eBay, and I'm sure I lost a ton because I never kept track of how much I paid. It was just cash, like at a local, local flea market or swap meet. Well, actually, Gary knows. Not Gary. G Money. Yeah, Rubidoux swap meet over in Riverside and the Van Buren swap meet were the two I used to go to like 3 or 4 times a week, and man, I had like 90 NES games, like 45 N64, like I had a bunch. So I miss them, I really do. I wish I had them now. Okay, when you put the extruder, hot end down, make sure to put it on box so wires don't bend. Okay. Okay, I will do that. So now we need the screws again. The long ones. We already did this, but now we're doing it. Spring is over here. Okay, we did that. We already built that. We already checked, so we know the filament's good. Where's, oh, the door? Wait, no, the door did come off. So door needs to go back on like this. And that was an M3. All right, Wastic, Dio thing. My wrists are like, thank you. Beautiful. Tighten in a couple more turns. I like that you can turn it too, like a normal screwdriver. It's kind of cool. I want a couple more turns than it's letting me do. Yep, it's still open. Nice. Yeah, I actually built a. Have you guys seen my mini arcade? It was a long time ago. Like it was probably 3-ish years ago. It was one of my favorite. So I sold one of them, but the original one, my parents, when I was gonna sell it, they didn't want me to sell it, so they bought it. They wanted to buy it off me. So it's actually funny because James from Print and Play. No, that doesn't sound right. Why am I screwing up his channel? Is it Print and Play, right? I brought this to, like when I first met him, I had this, and which was funny because he had built one and they looked super similar, but like this was my design. Like one of my first 3D modeling projects that I actually spent quite a bit of time on, and then assembled it all together, and it had a Pi 3B with an Adafruit speaker bonnet, stereo speakers. This thing was awesome, and yeah, so I love retro Pi. I would love to do more stuff like this. Something happened, my parents had it for a couple months, and I'm sure that they just did something wrong with the setting, but they gave it to me like a year ago to fix, and it's just been sitting. But I don't know if the SD card got corrupted or what is the deal with it, and I've just been really busy. Yeah, it's not over tightened. I made sure that it's got enough slack to be able to fairly easily come out. Okay, so now we need that cover again, which is going to slide on. This is where we realized we went. Oops. This is where we realized that we screwed up. So let's go like this. Oh, for some reason I thought it was gonna slide tighter, but. And then we need, what is it, an M3 by 10? It's this guy right here. Your dreams online. Thanks, G-Funny. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. That was version 2. I can't remember the main changes. that I made from version 1 to 2 because it was before I moved out of my buddy's, right next to the swap meet actually. He lived up the street from there, which was some years ago. Cool. Cover's in place, make sure latch is still working. Easy peasy. Yeah, looks good, I think. Pre-tensioning the idler, use M3x40, screw with a spring to introduce tension. Okay, so the tension goes in from the other side? Yeah. Wait. Since there is only one screw, you need to introduce a large force. The head of the screw should be roughly aligned or flush with the surface. Okay, I can do that. Nice NES advantage with the screen. I have all my old NES since. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I would love to. Dude, tell me I didn't. Oh, wait, does this go into the door? Oh, it does. Interesting. That's why it wasn't going. Wait, why does it? Is that right? That this is supposed to thread into the door? So that latch isn't going to be able to. The latch isn't going to be able to open anymore. Okay, well it's basically flush. I would assume. I mean, that's the only thing it can thread into. Yeah, I wish I had all of the games at my buddy's house. The one that I was collecting with, he's got a like a shrine at the end of his hall in his house with all of his games. Push hardest until. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think we're good on that. That's right. You said to put these on the box. I don't really have a good, we'll just put it on top of this so that way they're at least hanging off the edge or something. For the following steps, please prepare print fan support, which is this guy. Yep, right, yeah. We need an M3 regular nut. We need an M3x10 is this little guy. And then we need to insert the nut. Yeah, I mean, regarding game stuff, I will say like emulators have gotten really good, and especially now with the like using the same style of controller, even if it's via USB, but there's something special about having the cartridge, man. I freaking love, I miss going down to like Blockbuster as a kid. My parents would let me like rent something from there. So fun. Claire just finished building a RetroPie arcade cabinet. Oh, that's freaking sick. Did she do a full size, like a wooden cabinet? I had my old Atari XE N64 GameCube. Yeah, N64 was my first console. My parents got it with, what did they get it with for me? It was with Super Mario 64 and Mario Kart, and me and my dad spent so many hours and days playing Super Mario 64. We beat the game, but we never got the full 120 stars. I think Modbot has become a Prusa fan. I've never not been a fan. I mean, I'm like indifferent. I just have never owned any Prusa machines until the last couple months here. I mean, the Prusa Mini that I bought, it's hard for me to really use that as my metric for how I feel about the Prusa Mini because it was used and I don't know exactly its life, like in terms of what it's been through. It's been hit or miss. Like, this thing's printed PLA great, but PETG has been giving, no, it's printed PETG great and lots of it, but PLA it's been giving me all sorts of issues with like, I don't know how well this will pick up, probably not actually at all. Maybe overhead will work better. Can you guys, I don't know how well you can see it, but there's basically a fat line of under extrusion right here. It was running into issues with clogging, which I thought was related to heat creep. So I replaced the PTFE lining inside of the heatsink, and then it ran into another issue, which I it seemed like the extruder was locking up, and so I'm thinking that maybe on the printed part, when I replaced the extruder housing, I applied too much force to it, so it was sort of compressing the gears a little bit too much. I'm not entirely sure, but I have things that I really like about the Prusa Mini, and then I have things that I'm not a huge fan of. Like, I'm personally not a huge fan of the cantilever design. Like, if I had the choice, I wouldn't choose that over, you know, an actual i3 style frame. Bowden's okay. Most of the issues, honestly, are with the cantilever style setup. And then, again, whatever's going on with the Hotend, which seems like there's a lot of people in the world that have had this issue, based off of the amount of feedback I've gotten. Like, clearly it's at least a semi-flawed design. But there are a lot of things that I do like about it as well. Real hardware plays differently than emulators. Yeah. There's a cool project that has a 3D printed case that's slipping my mind right now, and it's like a $300 or $400 emulation setup that I think you can use original hardware with as well. I think Rich Rap was involved with it. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Never had a Mini, love my 3s. Yeah, people speak a lot, like, I'd say the attitude is a lot higher towards these. Like, the conversation from everyone I know that's like owned one is like, yeah, I love it. With the Minis, it's kind of hit or miss. Okay, so we've got that. Now it's saying place the support on the extruder. Place the support on the extruder, ensure the inclined part is face down, secure the support using, okay. Wait, I don't get it. Am I supposed to try to crush the, No, there's no way. I can't tell based off the photo whether it's supposed to actually sandwich the motor cable or whether the motor cable is supposed to go kind of underneath it, where you don't actually, like, I don't know how you can see that, but the motor cable in the photo looks like this top piece is like actually pushing down on it, but in reality, it like slides nicely over it. So I can force it to smash the motor cable, but to me that doesn't make sense as to why, like I can't see any benefit and there's no comment on it, so. How are you supposed to get this screwing? Oh, I guess if you just go from the side. Don't pinch the wires. Okay. You haven't lived until you played a Commodore 64. I've never played a Commodore 64. The oldest console I collected for... Wait. Oh, so this... Okay, no. So that's how I was mistaken, is that this part, I thought it was going to butt up against the motor, but it doesn't. There's actually a gap between the two once you start tightening it. I didn't realize that was going to be the case. Okay, that seems plenty tight for whatever this part is. Okay, cool. Yeah, the oldest system I collected for, the oldest system I liked collecting for was the NES. I did collect a little bit of Atari 2600, a little bit, but I didn't enjoy playing them as much. I liked the NES toaster games were still fun. Okay, important. Similar to the previous steps, there are two types of hot-end fans for this step. They differ in that screw's length. The remaining parts are the same. Wait. There are two types of hot-end fans. Okay. Oh, so version B. Yeah. So version A. So this has blue and yellow. This one has green and yellow. Okay, so yeah, we have green. So the M3x20, or 22, I guess. And then we need a square nut. Where are these square nuts? Am I just missing? It's very odd. Okay, well, good thing we've got a couple more in the spare pile because I don't know where else. I don't know what I could have done with them. And then let me just confirm, this is supposed to be an M3 by 22. It's more like an M3 by 20. Unless, again, I'm just goofing somehow, but I don't think I am. The fan cable cover's not covered. No. Okay. And then the fan shroud itself is this guy. What am I missing? Commodore 64. I bought one. I brought one to work. Oh, did you? Maybe, yeah, you might have showed it when you came by. I grew up on Commodores. My parents would not have consoles, but computers were educational. Always wanted DD drive add-on. Oh, dude, wait, the DD drive, you're talking about the thing that actually made it where it accepted discs, right? Like the stack down below? Yeah, I went through like an obsessive period of retro games where like I was only watching retro game like Pantheon NES Punk, the Video Game Chasers, there's at least like 2 or 3 more that are slipped my mind right now. But yeah, that thing looked awesome, but they were rare from what I remember. Like they were already really pricey back then. So I think it was a failed unit, right? Like they never fully released it. I was poor, I got a Mattel Aquarius, but I could program in BASIC. Yeah, my first, I think before, well no, I did get the N64 for a computer. My first computer was a hand-me-down from my parents. It was the Windows 95, and I mostly just played some floppy games on it that were pretty fun. Okay, square nut is going into, let's see, green, insert square nut all the way in. Okay. Oh. Sounded like the Prusa Mini was skipping steps. Dude, this, we'll see on this Prusa Mini, like it's done, again, it printed PTG like a champ. The used one, I haven't used the new one that we built a week ago that much yet. But this one, the other one's starting to slowly piss me off with PLA. I'm like, do I just use it as a PTG machine? But you should be able to freaking print PLA fine on it. I just lost a couple skipping. Maybe not fully, 'cause it's still laying down material, but I'm definitely hearing an occasional extruder click. Yeah, I don't know if you guys could hear that over the music. Making me sad. We'll see if it finishes correctly. It's been skipping in the same spot, which I thought... Oh. Sorry, Bardicus. Thank you for the heads up. I didn't know that when I leaned down and talk it. The N64 DDD was only available overseas and subscription-based. Gotcha. Windows wasn't in existence. TTS 80. Damn. Yeah, no. I didn't get a computer that early. Switching in between filaments is a known mini issue. That shouldn't be the case. That should not be the case, though, if that is the case. Again, it printed out, like, I ran PTG prints full trays back to back on that thing, so it replaced all of its own parts in PTG and did a great job. And I don't think I ran very much PLA on it, and so I just don't know whether when I reassembled it, something happened that's causing it to print PLA a little, like, you know, having these issues, or whether it would have done that all along, which is frustrating. I wish I had printed PLA with it before. I just didn't think that was an issue. But yeah, I replaced the PTFE yesterday, and it stopped completely clogging. But I've done 2 trays back to back of parts I need, and on the exact same section, there is a, again, I don't know how well you can see it, but yeah, you can see it. That is like a level where it was skipping steps, and so it's heavily under extruded there. and I printed again and did the same thing. And so I changed the Bowden path because it was going over the electrical wires, thinking that maybe when it's getting to that certain level, that's why it's like being choked a little bit. And so I changed that. I reseated the compression fitting for the Bowden tube, and then I loosened the extruder screws a bit. And it seemed like, I felt like I fixed whatever was going on, but we'll see. We'll see. All right, back to this. Okay, that is fully inserted. See the protrusion on the fan shroud and the groove on the extruder. Do you see? Sure, yeah, I see that. Slide the fan shroud into the extruder. Make sure both the protrusions on the fan shroud fit into the grooves of the extruder. Okay. No, I think I'm doing this backwards. Oh, I don't know why this image. Oh, okay. I was looking at it wrong. So yes, clearly this needs to go like that, and then these must be saying it just slides. Oops, don't break. So it's a dovetail. Like, why didn't they just say it dovetails in? There we go. Cool. Ooh, my block. Either my block is not straight. No, it's the fan shroud. Ooh. Okay, so that. Okay. Okay. I like hearing the bearded microphone. I think your beard rubs the mic. Sorry. I've been talking about potentially getting a like a adapter for this, so this will just be in my pocket, and I can have this clipped onto like my shirt sleeve instead of on my neck. These are all things that I don't know. There was one time that I recorded an entire video and found out that the mic was compressed against like my neck, and so it sounded like I was underwater or something like that. I was super bummed. I giggled, but I also was really bummed. Okay, so now we need to secure this using the final screw. The long screw, that is not the right size. It's beautiful. Hey, if you guys have not smacked the like button, please do. I appreciate it. Okay. So I think we're good. That's nice and secure. That looks pretty cool. All right, I'll set this off to the side for a sec. For the following steps, we need the blower fan. Bada boom. We need an M3 nut. We've got that. And we need two M3 by 20s, which look like probably these guys, but we will confirm. Yep, that is that. That is that. Okay, it says, firstly, slide the fan into the fan shroud. Okay, so it looks like, oh, cool. Oh, dude, that aligned really nicely. Okay, so firstly, slide that, making sure it's safe. Second, fix the fan in place using an M3 by 20, so one of these ones. Let's go side cam so you guys can see a little closer what's going on. Yeah, I've heard from a lot of people the Bondtech. Wait, are you talking Bondtech extruder or Bondtech heat break? Because I've heard both, but to be honest, like I like the extruder on the Mini. I think it's pretty nice compared to, compared to what a lot of the other low-cost extruders for, like, you know, the quality of the plastic ones and what a lot of the others use, it seems far superior. I'm not saying the Bondtech isn't better, because Bondtech makes extruders, like that's their game. They should make a damn good extruder. But you shouldn't have to, oh no, did I, something tells me, wait, no. Yeah. I need to pull that nut further into place. Come on, guy. But yeah, dude, it fell out. Son of a bitch. All right, we'll try it again. I have heard that the Bondtech heat break is far superior than the one on the Mini by default. I just feel like, I don't know why they didn't just go with a V6 on the Mini. Like, I'm assuming it's probably a cost thing, that it's cheaper for them to make these or something like that, but the V6 clearly has worked so well. The V6 has clearly worked. Wait, this does not want to go in that well. On their, sorry, there's too many things happening. The V6 has clearly worked well for them for a long time on the Mark III and Mark IIIs, and I think the 2S had it. Okay, that is not going very far. So, I don't know why they didn't just go with that instead of going their own route. Because they wouldn't have had any of these issues that people are complaining about had they just used what, you know, what many people know works and works well. Such an awkward angle. Okay. I'm hoping that the blower fan will align with the screw this time. Is there anything I can do to apply pressure from the other side? I don't think so. Dude, this part sucks. I'm not a fan. Let's see if I can get this little Allen key inside maybe. Just doesn't, it doesn't stay in. Let me see if I grab like, I love my OG BMG extruder. Yeah, the BMG's a beast, dude. Even the Bondtech QR. I heard the Bondtech upgrade is the way to go. I get the vibe they want to do more in-house. Yeah. Well, I mean, look at everything that they're doing, you know? As far as they're trying to make their own chips in-house, they're trying to, I mean, like the Prusa Connect, they're... Okay, this does not go in any further, so... I need to shove something from the backside. I don't think that this screw is going to be able to reach. Nope. Could use a longer screw. If I use like an M3 by 25. Or I could try... Okay, let's just try to screw in a short screw all the way and see if by tightening it, that will allow the nut to kind of go deeper into this pocket. Oh, that might be doing it. Yeah, I think that totally did it. It just wasn't going in. I have my doubts about the extruder on the new Prusa XL. I do too. I definitely do. We talked about this a little bit yesterday. Ooh, that nut is way in there now. Yeah, we'll be good. I mean, I pre-ordered the XL and I'm excited. That's probably an understatement. I'm very excited for it, but I have absolutely not fully confident that they'll be able to deliver on all of their promises. I hope they do, because why not? Like, I want them to be successful. I want everyone to be successful, really. But yeah, it seems really ambitious. Cool, all right, we did it. And then we need to insert the nut on the back side of this. There we go. Damn it. Same thing again. The nut. Stupid nut. All right, let me see if I can push it in maybe. Let's grab. Nope. That's annoying. I don't want to take the whole fan off. Oh, I don't have to. Cool. I'm just gonna do the same thing again. Basically, just thread the screw directly in, tighten it so that way it pulls the nut. Hey, Aaron's awake. There we go. It's tightening. That's the way to do it. It's probably what I was supposed to be doing all along instead of pulling it through like I've been doing. All right. Come on, guy. There we go. I have a Montech LGX Lite and Revo Micro on order. Ooh, that sounds like a nasty lineup. I want both of those. I haven't ordered a Revo yet. Just there's kind of a lot of expenses right now, and so I'm waiting to see. Like, it looks like they're not shipping for like 3 months, so I figured I'd wait until I got a little bit closer and then pick up some stuff. But I haven't used an LGX either, and a couple of people I know, well, everyone I know that's had an LGX loves it. The CFO in our house wouldn't let me order the XL because I already backed the ArcDroid and Mr. Carve M1 laser. What are both of those things? They sound awesome. I'm gonna take a photo of chat really quick so I can look those up. I'm always nerding out over cool shit. Yeah, well, the thing is with the, hey, puppies are out. Hi, babe. Morning. Yeah, with the Prusa XL, I mean, it was just a pre-order, right? Which I think was $200, and I think it was refundable, so we'll see. Finally going to have my OG 2017 CR10 converted to MGN12s with an LGX. Whew, God, that sounds nasty too. The new LGX, I need to get one in. Just everyone I know loves them. My LGX Lite was just delivered today, going on my Micron. Is there already a, for the V0, is there already a mod for the mini afterburner to take an LGX mini? I'm pretty sure I saw a photo of someone that had it. Isn't that what the Micron uses, G-Funny? Like a mini afterburner, the same kind of setup? Okay, so we've got that in. We've got, wait, what is it saying about the cable? Guide the cable. Okay. Cable has been guided. Wait. Guide the cable according to the picture. Bend it slightly towards the extruder, don't stretch the cable. Okay, gotcha. So it wants you to have enough slack for the super pinda, that's why. which is coming up next. Nice. So let's set this down. Grab the Super Pinda. Super Pinda, it's you. What, if you had to summarize what those two things are, tripod, what is an arc droid? And a Mr. Carve M1 laser sounds like it's probably a CNC laser hybrid. Okay, Super Pinda sensor. Insert Super Pinda sensor into the holder. Exact position doesn't matter, we'll adjust it later. I can do that. At least I think I can. There we go. Oops, might have been a little bit too far. I don't know, it doesn't matter, it says. Okay, and then it says to create a little loop-de-loop where it goes up and, wait, what? So it wants it to go up, like, what am I doing wrong here? Oh, okay, it wants it to go into the same, I get it now. That looks like too much of a loop-de-loop. Let's pull it. Also, why is mine? Okay, that's like dead on with their photo. We're running with that. Okay, I'm super interested in the M1 that you're talking about. However, it is a DPSS laser. The arc droid is a CNC plasma. Oh my god, dude. Dude, that's freaking awesome. Let's see. Yes, in fact, Bontek is telling me that he had a print mount. Oh, I did see that actually. You're right. I saw them tweet that out where they showed it and asked if people would be interested. Yeah, that sounds freaking awesome, tripods. Okay, create a loop, push the cable in the channel, done. Next it says to get some zip ties, which I don't think there was any in, where would the zip ties be? Oh, they're right here. Zip ties. Okay, insert the zip ties into the x-carriage. One done. Two done. Okay, into zip tie, lower the x-axis. Lower the x-axis at about 1/3 from the top. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, put these right here. Well, these are definitely not going to be straight. I'm assuming the MK3S, this printer, it must have the ability to tram, right, the z-axis to make sure that both sides are even later on. That's not, I don't know if that's quite 1/3, but we're gonna go with it. Insert the zip ties into the carriage. Lower it. Turn the printer like the picture. Okay. Ooh. You guys can't see what's happening with this angle. Let's do overhead maybe. I don't know if that's even right. Maybe you guys actually want the front cam. Hi everybody. Okay, okay, yep, Ken says yes, that's awesome. Turn the printer like in the picture with the x-axis motor and shorter extrusion is facing you, beautiful. Make sure it's all on the marble, yeah. Turn all 3 bearings so that the markings are facing you. Okay, forgot that we marked them. Marking, and marking. Cool. Place the extruder on the bearings from the other side. Make sure the bearing openings in the X-carriage are facing towards you. Make sure the bearing openings. Okay. Wait, how are the cables all supposed to be right now? These look like they are off to the left side. Okay, so it looks like my boss sent you a DM on Twitter with cable. Hell yeah, thanks tripods. Okay, back to actually paying attention. Neptune is possibly working. Ooh, nice. And Ender, I'm having clipper issues. May just go back to Marlin and Octoprint. Well, one is better than none, hopefully. I've seen people post serial requests with LGX Lite on the 101. Haven't seen detailed builds. Nice. Okay, I'll have to look into it. I would love to, since there is 2 of the Vorons and they're both running mini afterburners. It would be fun to throw one-on-one. I'd like to keep one of the Voron Zero stock. Maybe the LDO kit, and then the other one I'm happy to mod maybe. Okay, so let's go overhead. So I'm going to be separating the cables. So these are on the right side and these are on the left side, which seems correct. So let's drop this down and do our best to place this. This is not, it's kind of awkward. This, something seems slightly off about this, but maybe it's not. Maybe I'm. Yeah, the cables are in the way. What the hell? Sorry, it's moving my neck. Okay, so this looks like the cables just go down below. Oh, so maybe that's why. My issue is that I have the cables. Okay, that seems right. How crucial is having those bearing markings facing towards you exactly? Okay. Okay, so they have it pulled. Sorry, touching my neck again. What the hell? Okay. Zip ties are no match for him. The cables are out. Yeah, they're in. Oh, I'm bleeding. Yeah, that's like a nice little chunk of skin off. Sorry, trigger warning if anyone's sensitive to blood. Hey, babe. Babe, can you grab me a Band-Aid? It's not bad. It's pretty like, it's more like wide than it is deep. I don't want to get blood on the printer and stuff. Thank you.
You're welcome. Is that okay?
Yeah, it should be fine.
Mommy, I say hi.
Tell me I say hi. Dude, that zip tie exploded. Bleeding on hardware is good luck. I always say that if you haven't hurt yourself 3D printing before, you're not 3D printing hard enough. Sacrifice to the printer gods. I have paid, it's my tribute, a little bit of blood. Damn, it's gonna be interesting getting this zip tie. Okay, so I didn't feel, I mean, clearly you want some force. I didn't feel like it must have been a sharp thing that was touching on the zip tie as well that caused it to cut, because I didn't do that much force, guys. Okay. Okay, there we go. Everything's looking pretty. I think. Yeah. I want the top one, so my zip tie isn't fully on the top. Damn, it's hard to pull with the Band-Aid. Like I can't apply the same, it's a little more awkward. I think that's as tight as it's getting. And I'm actually gonna redo the other zip tie. I think. No, we're gonna leave it. Okay, well, everything's sliding well. Whew. Oh no, Carl, you're not the only one. I've jacked myself up from 3D printing over the years. I think I said the other day, but one of the ones, like the two most gnarly, let's take a quick little water break here. The two worst accidents I've had with 3D printing was I had an Ender 3 on the ground in the dark when I ran out of space at my last place. I ran in the room to get something, and I was barefoot, and my big toe just kicked right into the corner of one of the 2020 extrusions, and oh, that hurt, and took a nice little chunk out. And then the other one was when I stopped using mirror tiles from Home Depot, but I had a mirror tile, I had a part stuck down really hard, and I had one hand bracing myself on the bed, the other hand, you know, trying to apply force. And when it finally slipped, my knuckles punched the side of the glass, and that stuff is not beveled, and it completely jacked up my hand. So, oh, I burped. Excuse me. So those are probably my two worst things, but lots of burns, cuts, and other things, man. Especially if you're like building or modding 3D printers. Okay, all right. Place the extruder onto the bearings, we will adjust lower. So I haven't done anything with the bottom one yet. But everything seems good. The markings are disappearing, but they are aligned. Man, it's really smooth. It's been a minute since I've used a machine that uses smooth rods. It's mostly been either linear rails on like Voron type machines, or V-slot wheels. Deburring. I think deburring is the word that, or I think like that's what you meant to put. And yeah, I could totally see that, trying to remove something. Even supports have jacked me up. Like they can be really sharp. Okay, place the cable on the super pin sensor side over the smooth rod. So over the bottom smooth rod. Okay. I wish I had a better way to show you guys this, but this is, I mean, let's see, what's better? I can do this cam. Do you guys want that cam? That cam seems kind of lame to me, but all right, well, we'll roll with that. Okay, so these two cables, which this guy is kind of long, it's saying it needs to go over the bottom smooth rod. And this one also needs to go over it. Then, oh, it popped out. Shit. Get back. Okay, those are in. Right. Then the other side, everything also should be in that groove. Including the motor, it looks like. Or wait, what? Yeah, that seems right. So the only thing that's not over the smooth rods is the Hotend heater cable and the thermistor. And then it says to align the bearing so it fits nicely, which I kind of think I already did. Or wait, how do I make sure it's centered? Is that centered? No. Okay, cool. That looks about on par. For the following step, please prepare the belt. Just so Marlin was a bit easier to change and update like Clipper. Yeah, I wish that as well. I did see something kind of cool. Marlin, I haven't like stayed up to date with firmware stuff. It's just a lot. I wish I did a bit more. Maybe I will at some point. But Marlin just announced that there's a way with the new firmware to basically run a command, a G-code command that has the Marlin config on a printer, save the configuration file as a zip file, and save it onto the micro SD card or the memory card in the printer, which is super handy because there's a lot of situations where like you get a 3D printer, right? Especially when you're buying, you know, you're not building your own, but you buy, like, let's just say, you know, a Creality machine, and they're supposed to give you all of the files back. And Creality has definitely been better about it than a lot of other manufacturers, but some it's like tough to find the config file. And so if you want to know exactly what your machine's running and want to just change one parameter, the ability to dump the configuration file from the machine itself now is freaking awesome. That is a really cool upgrade. Okay, so we got the belt. And now we are going to insert the belt into back here. Boom. Let's get a little Allen key to push this belt in. I mean, it's like, it's in, but I think it could go in further, but I don't know that it really matters that much. I don't think so. Ooh, there we go. Okay. Work it. All right. Cool. Guide it. I will be your guide. So does it go over? Yeah, over and under. Over you, oops. Sorry guys, I know you guys are getting to see my neckline probably. Okay. Then we go under. Okay. And I'm assuming it's going to go through that slot on the bottom of the, yes. And then around the motor, yes. Okay. Wait a sec. Yeah, bottom of the motor, then over the top. Now I can't see. Stupid thumb, stupid Band-Aid. All right. All right, and then we need to go over like so. Wait, was I supposed to adjust this cable? Wait, did I goof? Like, so, question, it says prepare 850 millimeter belt. I just used what was in here, but I'm looking and there's a lot of slack. I don't know that, unless there's something I'm missing. That is a lot of slack. Do you typically have to, I'm gonna wait just so I need an adult. Guide the X belt through the X and idler, continuing with the belt through, yada yada yada. Okay, we did that. Before you continue to guide the belt through the X axis, please release 2 M3 screws. Rotate, wait, what? Rotate the X axis. Wait, what? Oh, it knows that there's overhang. Okay, I should just read instructions. Yep, I need to just get better at reading. Okay, so we did that. We did that. Guide the X-axis belt through the XN motor and around the GT6 pulley and back. We did that. Before you can, okay, so it says, it wants me to undo the, before you continue to guide the belt through the X-axis, please release 2 M3 screws until they detach from the motor. Is this a meme? Like, am I, it seems weird, but all right. Take these guys off. Okay, that screw might still be threaded in. Okay, there's no way you're threaded in, dude. Oh, I thought I did scratch it. No, just a little bit. Sorry, I got scratched on my, okay, this last screw is being a real ass. It must be possible to move the motor freely to the sides. This screw is screwing me. Maybe if I use a little friend, together we can do this. There we go. There we go. Okay. Cool, okay. Rotate the X-axis motor is indicated toward the frame. Okay, so I did it wrong. Gotcha. I feel like we're doing this so that way we can create the tension. Wait, towards the frame. It can't go towards the frame because there's a screw thing. This, yeah, it can't go towards the frame because there's like a nub or a screw thing behind it. I don't get it. There's a thing behind, so that is not gonna happen. Did they change something? So there's a, I don't think I'll be able to visually show it, but like in this image, let me show you guys. Let's take a look at the iPad. Okay. That looks really blown out. Maybe top down cam. Yeah, that kind of works, right? Yeah. So it says loosen these 2 screws so that way it's just on one screw, that way it can pivot, and it wants you to pivot it towards the right. On the back of this printed part, there's a thing that protrudes outward, and so it can only sit parallel. Like there's no way for it to move to the right at all. So, yeah, very odd. I mean, I can just continue, but I don't like that. There's a little screw behind. if I loosen the screw a few turns, oh, maybe that's it? Okay, all right, we're rolling with it. Yeah, because you know what I'm talking about, 760? There's basically like a thing on the back of it that it had me insert a screw into, which I'm assuming puts outward force if I tighten it. I did loosen it a hair now and was able to like turn it ever so slightly, but okay, it was just funky. I didn't like that. I'm more joking, but yeah, it wasn't in alignment with what the guide showed. Okay, so next we are going to make sure that this is still on the motor, which it is. We are going to attempt to feed okay. Insert it, use a flat part to push it in. Come on, guy. Well, it's not gonna push in all the way because it's too long. Am I supposed to cut it? Insert the flat part, use a screwdriver, there'll be leftover belt. Using the original hand, rotate the motor to its original position. Using 2 fingers on your left hand, push the belt together. Using 2 fingers on your left hand, push the belt together. Very small force should be needed. But the belt shouldn't be bent by its own weight. It must be straight if you're struggling, depending on the position. Okay, so yeah, so it was basically just to help tension it a bit, which did kind of work. Also, I'm assuming that screw on the back is to allow us to push the motor outwards, right? Like that's what it seems like. I do feel like we can use a little bit more. Yeah, I'm actually going to push this screw, or tighten this screw to push the motor further out. Oof, yeah, that's what that's for. It's a little tension. That feels way better. Yeah, I'm happy with it. Let's see, yeah, I have the plus, they changed the part. Man, I absolutely hated the wire routing of this. Well, we'll see how it goes. The tension seems pretty good to me though. And I still have a little bit more I could, if I need to, loosen these screws again and push further that way. But yeah, it just seems like it was a case of this guide has not been updated with the with that part, because that part was blocking my ability to rotate. Okay, we're done, rotate, cool. Both top and bottom part of the belt should be parallel, which they are. Let's just confirm it is sitting flush on that, and it is sitting beautifully on the motor. Using the technique above, use pliers to hold the X-axis motor of the shaft. Wait, what? What? Okay, it looks like it's saying it wants me to quite literally squeeze this and move this. How? What, I don't get it. Oh, okay. That was silly. I didn't need to do that. Sorry, I'm doing this again. Prusa included a piece of nylon filament that you use to make the wiring loom a lot more firm, and it's a little annoying to get right. Oof. Yeah, thank you very much, G-Funny. You're freaking killing it, dude. Okay, trimming the belt. For the following steps, we recommend getting a white marker. Who just has a white marker? Who in chat has a white marker? If anybody has a white marker, let me know. I've owned a lot of markers in my life, but I've never owned a white marker. Ensure you mark in the correct position using pliers, cut the belt, and push it. You have a white marker? For what? I guess, I mean, for this, but I don't have, I've got Sharpies. I'm just gonna cut. It's okay if it's a hair. Let me see. We're just gonna use some of these. Oh, white paint pen. Okay, okay. Gotcha. I could see a paint marker, I suppose. Yeah, I don't own, like, I mean, really, the only pen I make sure I always have is a Sharpie because they come in handy. All right, so let's just cut right here. Yeah, there we go. That's good enough. That seems a little slightly unnecessary if they, but I mean, I guess if they want it more precise, but it was really easy to just cut. Also, I asked this yesterday, does anybody in chat know why they want you to make sure that the bearings, the internal balls of these LM8Us or LMU8s are facing certain directions? Is it so that way there's uniform wear on the smooth rods? Like if they're all in the same place, it's going to wear into the rod quicker than having it spread out? Or what's the reasoning? Because I've never put thought into putting those on a rail before. I've just always put them on. So I'm curious as to what their reasoning is. I'm sure there is a reason, but okay, fine tune the belt. Yeah, we're good on that. Nylon guide preparation. We still haven't tightened the, am I mistaken? Okay, we're going to shortly here. Right? Locate the hole for the nylon filament. Wait. Yeah, we haven't, when do we? Am I, what? We haven't put a zip tie on the bottom bearing yet. Okay, it's definitely not supposed to be there then, but I'm just trying to figure out, when do we? Cable holder assembly, x-carriage back plate. Wait, do we not? Does it not? It doesn't use a zip tie, does it? It doesn't use a zip tie. I don't see a, yeah, I'm being silly. There's absolutely no zip tie. It just bolts. Awesome. Okay, so we cut those. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Ken. I was so confused. I was like, why did it have me position it if we're not securing it? Okay. Okay, so the nylon filament, where is that? Oh, I found it. Okay. It is recommended to wear safety glasses while cutting nylon filament. For the preparation steps, prepare. Okay. Is it safe to assume that they've done that for me? No, it wants us to cut it at like a 45er. Okay. Whoa, kind of cut nasty. Like, look at it has like a. Oh, you guys can't keep forgetting. No, you guys can't see that one either. It reminds me of like a lizard tongue or something like that. See that? It's got a slit. That's probably not what we want. I'm gonna shorten it and try again. Okay, that's better. It's not nearly as sharp. It's all right, we'll roll with it. Hey, thanks, babe. She said, keep up the great work. That goes into a hole to help support the wire loom. They did not do it for you. Okay. Locate the hole for the nylon filament. Use a smallest Allen wrench key to ensure there are no obstacles. Using pliers into the nylon filament with a pointed end into that slot. Okay, so this right here, it says use the pliers. We're gonna use these nice pliers from Pi. Ooh, I did feel it like snag in there. Let's do it. Okay, that's in there. Okay, we have inserted it in. Be extremely careful as the pliers tend to slide. You can easily damage the wire. To check this filament is properly, gently pull with your hand. The x-axis should bend a little, but the filament must remain in slot. Yeah, no, we're good. Okay, sweet. All right, let's change view for a minute here. Oh wait, no, overview. Here's what we want. Oh, is it getting... Sorry, mic is moving. Is that better? Thank you. Okay, so let's grab this piece. Let's grab this piece. And then we need an M3 nut. We've got one of those. Then we need our last M3. There's less hardware out, which means we've got to be getting close. Prepare the M3 by 40 screw and cable holder. Basically shoving this in to the slot. Let's give you guys a little side cam. Let's actually lower this a little bit. There we go. Bam. Cool. Thanks, Too Funny. My neck was eating the mic. Okay. And then it says, take the M3 nut and place it in the printed part all the way. Wait. Oh. Must be on the back side? Nope. My thumbs are like, no more, please. There we go. Easy does it. Rotate the x-carriage. Rotate the x-carriage back and tighten it together with the cable holder. Okay, so this is flipped like that. And then this goes, oh, it needs to thread like you, so like that. Is that what it's saying?
rotate the x-carriage and tighten it together with the cable holder. Oh. Okay, that seems nice and secure. Maybe a little bit of play. Don't want to over tighten it though. It's just a cable holder. Do one last turn. Yeah, that's plenty. Okay, check the U-shaped slot is aligned. Looking pretty U-shaped to me. Buffering? No, it did this yesterday around this time. Wait, no, it's only 6. It shows green on my end as far as let me know if it comes back. OBS is showing green, like green as far as connectivity goes. Okay, push the cables. Is still buffering? Push the cables through the extruder, from the extruder through the X back. So basically all of these. Oh, sweet. Cool. Thanks, Lisa. It is back. Awesome. I am so thankful that we did not do this last night because I thought that we were getting close in the extruder and we are 2 hours in today. And we are not done with the extruder, so there's no way. But once we get beyond this, everything else I saw looked much quicker, so this is definitely the most involved. Oops, come on, wires. Okay, so that's half of them. And then I'm assuming we want the other half. Yeah, so all wires and the nylon go through it. Let's see, push the cables carefully into the nylon filament. Yeah, so everything needs to go through, so. Oh, the nylon thing popped out. Shit, all right, well, let's do that again. I don't think I have it sharp enough. Try it one more time. You said insert and twist. So let's try that. Oh. Maybe I should try cutting it with this and see if I can get a better angle, because it's just cutting kind of sad looking. You know what? I've got wire cutters. Ooh, okay. All right, now we're talking. Games are over. Okay. Dude, I don't feel like it's gripping very hard. But I mean, I'm putting some pull force on it. I think I just might have to be careful with it a little bit. Okay, so let's get the other cables to go through it. So we've got the Super Pinda. It's a cable party. And then this one as well, which is a blower fan. Okay, now let's see if I can get the nylon filament through. I think that I just maybe had bent it too much. Like, let's see if I can make it where it doesn't have to bend quite so hard. There we go. Okay. Okay. Cool. So let's slide everything in. It says we need 4 M3 by 10s, which I think are just these 4, yep. Before you tighten the X-carriage back, arrange all cables, make sure no pinch, use all 4 screws. Okay. So we're just gonna slowly work these cables in. Can you guys see what's happening, kinda? Oh, you rock, dude. I'm gonna get a, I'll get a chat bot put together, G-Funny, at some point here, so that will not be a task that you'll have to do. It should be automated, but I really do appreciate it. Wait, what is, did I F something up here? I think that the cables, no, maybe they just need to all be pushed more towards the center. Oh no, the nylon popped out again. Dude. Yeah, the nylon kind of sucks. Like, it doesn't want to stay, and this is pretty sharp. I've got it cut pretty sharp. Unless there's just like the inner cavity. So I've put a lot of force into trying to get it to stay. How important is it, like, staying in there permanently? Like, if it later on pops out, is it going to screw up the whole entire wiring of this thing? Oh. Okay, no, it went in. It wasn't in fully. That was a major, pop that I just felt. Okay. Is there supposed to be a gap on the bottom? Like, so it doesn't seem like the cover sits flush on the bottom. Is there supposed to be a gap on the bottom? Like, are you turning? Yeah, I got it in now, Ken. It's apparently, like, just when I pushed it, it was not going in, but like this time when I tried it at a different angle, I felt it like bite further in. The question I have though is on the bottom, it looks like there's a slight gap. Between, if anyone has a Mark 3S or if one of these, can you look on the bottom bearing between those two printed parts? Do they sit flush with each other, or is there a slight gap? Because based off what I'm seeing here, I'm gonna have a slight gap even after tightening. Yeah. Wires should be good. There's a channel for them, so, and I pulled them pretty tight, so I don't think any of them are getting pinched, but it just looks like there's still a gap. Okay, cool. I just want to make sure, because the top sits completely flush, and it had me concerned that something was off, but just loosely putting them in for right now, make sure I'm triple checking the wires, make sure there's nothing being snagged, and it all looks really good to me. Whoa. Why are these not? Interesting. That screw doesn't appear to be biting into the nut, which means I will have to figure that out. Okay, that's fine. Nice. Don't ever tighten it or you will layer shift. Okay, good to know. I just can't even, this top one isn't even going at all. Oh, there it is. I'm just hand tightening, I'm not putting any additional force. Okay, that one looks fine. Okay. It does seem a little bit tight. Let's back off one turn, one turn, one turn, and one turn. Still feels kind of tight. We're gonna leave it like that for now though. Okay, screws are in. Textile sleeve. Okay, so I know the sleeve was inside. This is a huge sleeve that cannot be the correct one. There we go. Doesn't matter. Let's see. We need 5 zip ties. I'm ready for gummy bears. I don't know about you guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Open one end of the textile sleeve and slide it on to the cable bundle. Leave the cables on and out for now. Wait, what? Oh, interesting. Wait, that's bizarre. Okay, so you like want them to go through, but you don't need them to go. Wait, am I wrong? Is it the big, should I be using the big sleeve? Textile sleeve, 13. The huge one is the right one. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, now that I'm looking at it, I was like, that is actually a lot of cables to go through. Okay, so this is saying basically to have them all go in. But then to let them all just sort of pass out the side. And the image basically just looks like, that's how the image looks. Length of the first wrap should be slightly longer than the cable holder part, about 5 centimeters. Okay. Gently twist the sleeve to make it smaller and tighter around the cables. And then zip tie. Okay. Okay, well, that seems about right. Okay, let's do the zip ties. Wait, gently twist. Wait. Okay, so they want them in the lower holes. Turn the wire loom so that the opening is down. Like that? Or wait. I think that's what you mean. I think that's what you mean. So that way the little flap thing on it's on the bottom. Yeah. Twist the sleeve again without twisting the cable ties and tighten the zip ties. So I'm loosely putting them on. You're gonna add the heater and thermistor wires after the part clears. Wait. Oh, okay. Okay, so it says take these ties into the hole, twist the sleeve again. Why am I twisting the sleeve again though? I don't understand. I'm just going to tighten them. Yeah, like that, right? I mean, that's what it looks like. Looks pretty good to me. And it says cut them. I mean, they're pretty tight, but I didn't over tighten them, but I don't see how, they're definitely not gonna pop off. All right. Okay, so now it says, make sure the Hotend thermistor cable are going above the heater cable. Okay. Guide the thermistor cable. Okay, so that's fine. Now it says, wait, so this goes under? So this goes under the smooth, yeah, it has to go under the smooth rod, what am I saying? Okay, so I'm gonna take these long cables off. Now it says, attention, before tightening the zip ties, add the cables from the hot end. Okay. I think. Okay, cool. I see the slot. Nice. Okay. So I'm actually going to tighten this zip tie, not fully, but just so I can keep everything in place for a second here. Okay. And then I need another zip tie to do the same thing, which is go here, go under, and tighten. Okay. Glasses. Okay, attention, before tightening zip ties, add the cables from the hot end. Use the other channel in the printer to arrange them properly. Once the hot end cables are included, tighten the zip ties and cut remaining parts. Okay, cool. So I'm assuming I kind of want to like put a little bit of pull on it. Okay. Wait, on theirs they have the zip ties down, so we'll move mine down as well, like the little end piece on them. Okay. Now that we've got that, once the hot end cables, open the textile sleeve and insert the cables from the hot end. Okay. So I mean, basically we just add them to the bunch. Should I be doing the whole thing though? Let's see. Double spool provider. I'm just not entirely sure whether I should be. Oops. Okay, we're not gonna fully do this yet until it gives me the green light. Wait, are we? It looks like we are supposed to, actually. How's it going in there? Babe, how's it going? What time is it? 6:30. It's definitely not very easy to get all of these in here. Now the zip tie heads all should be turned so they don't hit the boxes from the back. They should all go on the right hand side. All right, we got the freaking cable sleeve on. Wait, turn the zip ties? I didn't see that anywhere. They look like they're That's how they look like they are. Because I can't turn, oh, I guess I can turn these. The zip tie arrangement was tested with the additional spool holder kit. That's not if you're turning using it frame. Seems like that's how they have it. I'm going to leave it for now. Okay, EX is finished. Oh my god, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. There is a, I mean, obviously there's a slight gap where, hi, we're making progress.
I know, I see.
Look at it, the whole Hotend assembly's done. Took 2.5 hours.
Looks great.
Oh, it's gummy bear time. Whew. Hi, monkey. You here for moral support, Bubba? Thank you. All right, it says I get to eat 20% of the gummy bears, which is like 7 of them. Thank you, Nate. What are you thinking about food?
Yeah, I texted you.
Oh, you? I'm gonna go get some stuff to make banana splits, jelly, and capers. What do we want to do for dinner? Where are you going to? Staters? You want to just get Del Taco? No? Chipotle's right there. You'd rather have Chipotle? Okay. I'm just eating gummy bears. I'm gonna shoot you like 30 bucks for Chipotle. Can you just get me, okay, thank you. Hold on, guys. It's, this is 3D printing and eating, remember? That's what, that was Lisa's plan, was that every stream we would, build a new printer and try a new dish. I think it was her in DC. Let's see. Do I want a burrito or a bowl? Okay, baby, just a chicken bowl, please, with whatever toppings you think. You know what I like. All right, LCD screen time. Ooh, it's getting some weight to it. All right. Yeah, let's do the LCD screen. We have an extra screw, which concerns me a little bit because there hasn't been any extra thus far, but we're gonna keep moving forward. If something falls off the printer, then we'll assume that that's where the screw went to. Okay. So, LCD, 2 Allen keys. So let's get the LCD parts. Bada boom. LCD screen number 6. Okay, prepare the following. Let's dump everything out. Sorry, inappropriate. Lisa, you're the one eating. Chat, Chipotle sounds good. I'm just very, very hungry. I don't know what it is about. I'm using streaming as an excuse. It makes me very hungry. Okay. Let's grab everything out of here. Gosh, the old school rep LCD screen. I cannot believe there hasn't been a refresh from that with this with the Prusa. All right, before you start, please ensure that the cables are plugged in the correct order. Okay, they're already plugged in to one slot called EXP1 to the slot called EXP2. There must be 2 black strips. Okay, there are 2 black strips. Assembling the LCD screen. Let's go overhead. Extruder has to spare a couple screws, I think, because you have different. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. I have to get delivery because I got COVID. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. How do you feel? Like, do you feel crummy or no? It's just during the isolation period. Okay. Prepare the LCD controller. LCD for print part is shown. I can't tell. Are these the same part, just mirrored? No, they're not. Okay. Slide the LCD controller in. Cool. Repeat the above process for the second one. Ensure the correct orientation of the parts. The exact position will be adjusted. You can now remove the protective film from the screen. Cool. Like this. Nice. Cool. Peel off the screen. I still have plastic on mine, but I did replace them with different color screen panels. Oh, sick. You got like the, nice, yeah. I saw someone that had a mod for the LCD screen where it's like the same format, but it's like super high res. I wonder if that's the one that you have. As an 8-bit guy, embrace the retro screen. Probably the last revision of it. Yeah, I guess so. But I mean, I don't know. Like part of me, it takes me back because the second machine I ever had, which was the Tech 2020 back in 2015 is when I bought it. It had that screen, so it just like takes me back to the good old days. But I just it just feels so dated. My card's contagious, but it's not very bad. Plus, I'm vaxxed and boosted. Oh wow, okay, so you gotcha. Sorry to hear that though. That's still freaking not fun. Press the LCD controller with the LCD support into the cover as shown. There is a control knob on the other side. Adjust the position of the supports if needed. Okay. So, looks like this goes like, just pops in. And then it looks like these need to be, adjust the position of the supports if needed. So they want it to be locked up? Like, wait, I'm a little... Oh, I get what it's saying. Like, no, it can't go further that way because it's going to be blocked. Right, that's what it's saying. Press as deep as possible. The LCD controller must click under support in the center. Just one support? Yeah. Cool. Reapply the protective foil on the screen. Wait, what? Wait, what? Yeah, that's a no-go. I don't have it. What did... I threw it on the ground. Oh well. Have you built the clone mini yet? No, I haven't even printed the parts out for it again because I used all the parts to rebuild the genuine. No way, it under extruded again at the exact same spot. What the hell is going on with this thing? Dude, that's super frustrating. I don't know what's going on with this mini. But yeah, that mini, that's been a pain in my ass with PLA. For some reason, it was stopping printing altogether, and now at the exact same layer height, nearly, it's under extruding. And so I adjusted the Bowden tubing thinking that maybe it was hitting that height and was having some sort of strain on it, but it can't be that now. I don't know what the cause is, to be perfectly honest with you. It's incredibly frustrating. Okay, reapply the protective foil, which we can't do. Using the M3x10s. You don't need it, the plastic. Okay, cool. I had to cancel my mom's and my booster tonight because I think she may have gotten it from my brother. I may, but can't tell. I always have. You okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying to think of
Winter allergies, and I've had a headache for 4 months. Oh my god. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, that mini is gonna be the death of me. Okay, M3 by 10s, and they need to be. I might end up swapping out the heat break for a Bondtech one to see if that fixes whatever's going on with it. All right, I'll see you in a little while. Be safe. Love you. Wish me luck.
Good, that's good.
Thank you. We're making good progress.
Looks good.
Yeah, it's getting there. We're almost on, we're starting to get to like electronics.
Okay, see you in a little bit.
Okay, Mama. Be safe. Cool, thanks. Packages. What did I order? I did order some stuff actually. Okay. Have you looked at the slicer? Maybe the slicer? I don't think so, but I will check. I have not looked at the slicer. I'm using Prusa slicer and I printed all these parts out with it. I will check that. I don't think it's it. That is a good point. I should try printing another model, not this exact same plate, to see if it replicates. I haven't, I just started printing these out yesterday and just started happening last night. So between work and then this stream, I haven't had much chance to do much of anything with it other than just hit go again and see if it changes up anything. So I will though. Place 4 M3 nuts on the inside, or I guess on the sides. Square nuts. Ah, cables are in. Awkward angle. Alright, we'll push them in further in a second. I just want to get them all seated. Hey, Delilah. Don't do that. She's licking her paws. Okay. Go ahead and pop these in. Actually, I think I need a slightly thinner one. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Now there are, let's see, attention, in case you haven't assembled the anti-vibration feet yet, the front part of the screen will be resting on the mounted screen. Apply the feet now. We did that. Locate the holes for the screws, which are on the front. And press through 4M3. Ah, okay, so press them in from the back side. I'm just gonna, let's see, so it goes like this. Where is the, there. Sweet. Oops, I'm definitely crushing those cables. Where do they go for now? I'll shove them that way. All right, screen is on. Place LCD screen, tighten all 4 screws, assemble the LCD knob. It should just pop into place, I believe. Bada boom. Bam. Heck yeah, screen done, check. One step closer to victory. Heated bed and PSU assembly. Oh, my nose. All right. God, these are good. Okay, let's just get going. Okay, next step, we need a heated bed, which I did put down here. Bam. We need the parts, the hardware. PSU and heated bed. All right. Bam. Let's dump belts trash. Don't need the lube. SD card we can shove inside of this for now, I think. Does it go? Oh, that's interesting. Oh. There we go. I didn't have the SD card in fully. Does it go frontwards? There we go. We'll leave it in there for now. Step back and take your hands off. It doesn't help that the variant shares a lot with the common cold. Yeah, it's really tough to know what the heck, you know, like anytime, because I get allergies like every day, and I also have a really good immune system. But granted, I also don't leave the house like ever. So, but Aaron does work with people, so just have to be careful. Okay, so heated bed we have. Power cable is going to be, actually I don't know which one. Wait, why are there so... Oh, power supply, gotcha. Okay, so the power, it's the one with the rounded ends. So these are for the actual PSU. This must be, I don't know, maybe the thermistor cable of sorts. Okay, so this has to be the correct one. Okay, M3x10s, just standard ones. 1 and 1. And then we need some washers, 2 of these. And then we need some lock nuts, 2 of these. Cool. It's very important to connect the power cable correctly. Before you start the assembly, have a look at the pins. The one on the left is ground and must be the black wire. Let's go back to overhead. The new PSU on the MK3S. Yeah, it is Delta. I did see that. It's funny because you're the one that said that. Yeah, it says Delta PSU on the wrapper on it. Okay, ground. It's the all black one. So okay, so we need to do screw. Place the black wire above the pin ground. Make sure that you're using a rounded connector. Place a washer above it and place an M310. Okay, that seems right. Hold the screw, place a knock nut. Okay, so we'll just do this view because I'm going to be off the table. And we'll use needle nose pliers to hold this guy in place. Magnets. It's awkward ass angle. Here we go. Oh, come on, dude. All right, just give it Give it a hug is basically what I'm doing. Okay, we're gonna switch it up. I think it'll be easier if I hold it like, there we go. Assuming we want the plug on the back, so let's turn this. Therefore, do not tighten. Wait, turn the heat bed back using pliers. We need to adjust cable position in the next step. Oh, of course we do. It says don't over tighten. I'm all over here like clamping it down. It's okay as long as you save some for air. Wait, oh, yeah. She has her own stashes. We did get a thing of like a pound of See's candy for Christmas from my parents, and I did start my day off with a See's candy. It was like 11 o'clock and I was on the computer and I was like, I'm getting hungry, and then I looked over and saw the See's candy, and well, the rest is history. Ah. Okay. I want to leave them a little bit loose so that way I can wiggle them as so it says that we're going to be positioning them, but I don't want them super loose. That's probably fine. Okay. Before proceeding, please check again the cable connected. Black is ground, yep, and black and red is VCC. Okay. Cable cover, which will be applied later, requires the connectors be slightly inclined towards each other. Press them gently, but leave a gap between them. Now tighten both screws. Okay. Wait, I should be able to just use this as reference now. Like, wait. Right? Kind of like, I don't know. Okay, let's... I don't know how close to each other they need to be. Hopefully this is okay. Okay, I think we're good. Is that a bot? I see stupid bots. Okay, for the following. Prepare. Heated bed we've got. Textile sleeve we've got. Nylon lock nut we have got. 2 M3 regular nuts. We got 1. We got 2. An M3 by 10. We've got you. Oh, 3 of them. 1, 2, and 3. Heated bed cable cover. Yep, we got everything we need right here. Okay, take the M3 nuts. Let's go overhead again. Right, don't touch them. Yeah. Yep. My sister works for C's, so I got like 10 boxes of, oh my gosh. That sounds so bomb. I would eat so much C's. I'm a sucker for freaking sweets, man. Yeah, I think the only time I usually get C's in a normal year is like kind of like a standard 1-pounder for Christmas. But aside from that, I don't really have C's. I just try not to buy it. I try not to buy it because if it's here, I have a hard time with portion control. Let's give it a little bang. Yeah, those didn't go in very far. Cool. Okay, so it says, place the bigger, oof. Place the bigger heated bed cable cover next to the heated bed. See the hole which has to match the one on the heated bed. Okay. Damn, this one does need to go a little bit more. There we go. Cool, okay. And then it says drop an M3 screw. You should check out the different engineer pliers. If you like their crimpers, you'll dig them. I didn't know that they even made other things. They're sold as VAM pliers in the US, but engineers direct from Japan are cheaper. Cool. Yeah, thanks for the tip. The only thing from engineer that I've used is the crimpers, and I absolutely love them. Hold the screw down with your thumb, flip through whatever, and lock nut. Use pliers to tighten it. Okay. Itchy nose. These are some strong magnets, which is good. Okay, that seems tight enough. I also think that half of my tools are now sticking to this bed. Hadn't really thought about that. Okay. Oh man, my nose is really itchy. Yeah, PA09s is exactly what I have. They're back here on the wall. Greg from Greg's Maker Corner recommended them in one of his Voron build videos, and so I bought a pair and used them for all the crimping for the first Voron build I did, and oh, I love them. I've recommended them to quite a few people as well. Okay, do not stretch the black thermistor cable. Leave some slack under the heat bed so when the cable moves during a print. Okay. Guide the thermistor cable through both gaps. Okay, so it looks like they just have it go. The slack shouldn't be causing the cable to sag more than a few millimeters, otherwise the cable might rub against the printer's frame and damage it. Turn the heated bed upside down and check this. Gather the thermistor cable next to the heated bed cable and wrap it a few times. Okay. Okay. Use a textile sleeve and wrap the cables. Start by wrapping a few centimeters of the sleeve behind the heated bed cover. When the first wrap is ready, slide it into the heated cover. Ensure it is at least 5 to 6 millimeters. I bought one to, oh yeah. Yeah, so I had another set of crimpers from years ago, and they were so bad, and I didn't really realize how bad they were until I got these ones. I wasn't really ever to crimp much with the other ones, and with these, I'm like, oh, these are amazing in comparison. So yeah, I really like them. But yeah, it definitely takes some practice still. I damaged quite a few crimps when I was attempting to first do it. Okay, so it wants us to slide. I don't know if that's too much slack. Based off their photo, it seems fine. Let me pull it a little bit tighter. Yeah, that seems about right. I don't see how they're getting, how the hell are they getting this in 4 to 5 millimeters? There's like no slack. Or I guess maybe if I, okay. Give it a little bit of slack. Okay. That seems about right. Take the smaller cover, be prepared, and place it like in the picture. Oh shit, there's a hole. There we go. Giving it a little bit of slack, but not too much. I'm worried about too much slack. It doesn't really need that much slack. Hold the cover and flip it, insert 2 and 3x10, tighten them. Definitely got some pressure on it from that cable wrap, but I think we're fine. Plus the only fragile or sensitive cable is that thermistor cable. The other cables are pretty beefy, so I'm not really too worried about them. Yeah, that looks pretty damn good to me. We'll do one more turn, cool. All right, and then it did say to wrap it around this guy a couple of times, so we will 1 wrap and 2 wrap like that. Hold the cover, your tightening should look like this, and then we want to do the same thing, which is cover. So bummed about that print. I don't need the part for probably a month for the build that I'm gonna be doing. But I just keep wasting filament and time. Each tray that I've been doing is like 6 hours, and I've had to waste, this is the 3rd one now. Just shouldn't be happening. I might just order that Bondtech heat break from Printed Solid and see if it fixes that many. It's not very expensive, like I think it's a $15 upgrade, but that's kind of besides the point. All right, last step is to just make sure I have the other side completely covering this side. Wait. Which? Yeah. Both on one printer, thermistor. Wait. Oh, are you talking? Sorry, Ken. Were you talking about the thing I mentioned about the Prusa Mini and the issue I'm having, or no? Okay, for the following step, prepare. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Are we missing one? Oh, we're not. 9. Beautiful. Push the Y carriage. Push the Y carriage to the front and place the heated bed. Okay. On top of the hole. Okay. Place one spacer on top of the hole. Okay. Locate a hole in the center of the Y. Place a spacer on top. Okay. Push the Allen key through the middle hole in the heated bed and place it above the spacer. Wait, why is it having it do it like that? That seems really freaking weird. Instead of just placing them all. I mean, I'll do it just because I don't want to be. I don't want to be responsible for. Let's see, screwing something up, but I don't understand why that's the method that they're. Then they have you place all the other ones with a. It's strange. You better replace both the power and thermistor on one printer and just the thermistor. Oh, interesting. Let's see, tighten the screw completely, or slightly. Okay, gotcha, not completely. Okay. Move the right side of the heated bed. Place another spacer with pliers. After the alignment, insert the screw and just slightly. How strange of a way of doing this. You know what, we're not gonna use pliers, we're gonna use these nice tweezers. They went flying away. Man, what a bizarre way. Oh, I guess maybe, I don't know, maybe this is not that bizarre, but it just seems. Okay. Use the pliers, so basically do the rest, but don't tighten any of them fully. Okay. I'm just gonna try to power through this. shit. Where did it go? Oh, it's right there. Damn it. Ugh. Oh, it's stuck to the magnet. That's funny. There we go. Whew. We're getting there. I think after this, it's primarily just wiring, right? Excuse me. Oops. 2 more, and then we can tighten them. Shit, where'd you go? Hey, I found a square nut. That was probably the square nut that I needed earlier that didn't ever make it in. I'm sure that's what it was from yesterday's stream. Oh. Hold on. There it is. Thank God. Oh. That's all I need is to lose this space right now. Even though I could probably run it without one for temporarily. Have I decided on the first print yet? Right now I was thinking in my head that I'm probably going to finish the prints I need for this laser engraver build on the Prusa, because that Prusa Mini is being a jerk. I could use the other Prusa Mini, I guess, the one that we actually just built, but that would be a functional print. But yeah, as far as other than that, I don't actually know. Probably something relatively quick just to make sure everything's working correctly. Oh no, you monster. Right. Okay, last one. Yeah, I don't know. I actually hadn't thought that through. I know of like some print projects that I would like to run. There's a cool camera rig that this guy designed. It's like a $40 model, but buying his model and printing it and buying the components I need to assemble it's still cheaper than what's available out there, and it's a cool use. My fly is down, don't tell me. It's a cool use of 3D printing. This is a rather old model, but still looks great. Yeah, it is a very good looking machine. I was telling Aaron that, like, aesthetically, man, it looks great. So, I don't know, Lisa. I mean, I'm happy to have the conversation or just talk about it, but I don't know if I would do a specific video. I think for the, it would make more sense to do a Voron switch wire, which is their bed slinger style machine versus this, versus a Voron Zero, because the Voron Zero just has such a small build volume in comparison. I'm not gonna upgrade this, Derek. The only things I'm gonna do to it is attach a Pi 2W for Octoprint, and then eventually maybe I'll throw a Revo 6 on here, but no, I wanna keep it stock. The Prusas, I didn't get them for modding. I really just wanna run them stock. Okay, so center spacer is the first one we wanna tighten, it says. Okay, first 4 screws, last 4 screws. I think that the Prusa bears are absolutely gorgeous, but yeah, considering like I've been 3D printing for 7 years now and waited this long to get one of these, like I kind of just want to see what it's all about and enjoy it. If like when Prusa comes out with the Mark IV, if that ends up being sling that I get, then maybe at that point I'd consider doing sling with this. But no, I don't really care to mod this printer. But I do think the bear looks really good. There's even the part you can remove with pliers to make a direct serial connection. You're talking about with the You're talking about with the board and the Octoprint board, like the Rambo? Did you self-source it, Ken, or did you go with a Switchwire kit? Okay, we're done with the bed. Preparing the power supply. Where the hell? Oh, there you are. Man, this is a really nice lithium power supply. 24 volts, 10 amp. Yeah, this thing's pretty. Okay, so for this it says we need power cable, which is, wait, what is this one? This is a power panic cable, PSU cable times 2 we've got. We need M4 by 10 with a dome head, which are these guys. And then we need M3 by 10s, which are these guys. And then that was an extra square nut. We'll put in the spares. Okay, turn the back of the printer towards you and locate the PSU PSU holders. Yeah, I remember we put those in earlier, or like earlier as in yesterday, on this side. Okay. Take the PSU and place it above the screws, adjusting the span of the PSU. Wait. Insert M3 by 10 screws into them. Make only 3 to 4 turns. Okay. Self-sourced. Took me forever to get all the parts, but the frames together and the first set of belts will be going on soon. Awesome. Oh, nice. Did you enclose the Prusa to print them? I would imagine so, right? If you did ABS. There's even the part you can remove, yeah, at the back of the main board. Yeah, I'm excited about that actually. It's not, I mean, it's not like a huge thing, but I do think it's pretty rad that you can plug in a Pi directly into it. Okay, take the PSU and place it above the screws. Adjust the span of the PSU holders. Okay. Make sure you can slide with the PSU up and down. Okay. The screw should be able to hold the PSU in a vertical position for now. Well, kind of. Am I supposed to tighten them? Oh, and tighten them, but not too firmly. Okay, cool. I missed that. Didn't have to. My Prusa can print ABS without a container. Interesting. What about your inner layer adhesion though? Because even if I get it to stick, the inner layer adhesion's never as good, usually. Unless you've got it in like a really sort of confined space, I guess. I'm slowly self-sourcing a 0.1 print salts pieces on frames, and steppers are actually pretty damn good. Yeah, that's what I ordered some of my original V0 from Printed Solid. I got the frame from them. I got the acrylic, I got the back panel. I think that's it. I think the rest I got elsewhere. Insert M4 screws into both holes. Okay, Tighten the import screws not too firmly. Wait for that. Before tightening the M4, make sure the PSU is pressed against the printer. And also in direct contact with the vertical frame. Yeah. Looking good. All right, let's tighten up these guys. Down there. And down there. All right. The bed surface is kind of amazing. Wait, what bed surface? Oh, the Prusa, just the standard smooth one? No, I printed it in my kitchen dining room and the other in my office. Used both to print the parts. Huh. Interesting. Well, as long as they hold up, I guess. I just know that my experience with ABS parts has been, even if I get them to adhere, I've had them splinter away from each other if they're not fully enclosed. But if it works, you know, then it works. Triple check you have connected the cables correctly. There's risk of damaging the PCU. Make sure the bent part of the cable. Wait. Is always facing up. Note that the polarity, positive, positive, negative, negative. Keep this in mind. Okay, let's tilt. Should we tilt this thing? I imagine it's going to be a lot easier to access these. It said blue, right? Blue needs to go. Release the third screw and put the first of the black. Hey, Chris Riley's here. What's going on, brother? Nothing, man. I'm feeling way better than yesterday. You caught me like right at the end of, after having been live for 3 hours midday and then like 4 hours later on. So feel a lot better today. But yeah, we're making good progress. We finished up the extruder. Primarily, I mean, God, most of the today's stream was the extruder. Then LCD screen was a piece of cake. Bed was pretty quick, and now doing the electrical stuff. So I am excited to get freaking printing on this. The Prusa Mini, so we built one a week or two ago, and it seems fine. I've only done a little bit of printing on it, but the Prusa Mini that I bought maybe a month and a half ago off someone locally has had, I rebuilt it, and it's printed a ton of PTG fine, but with PLA, it's having all sorts of issues. Originally, it was like clogging was going on, and now I thought I fixed it and seems to be having some under extrusion issues. So I'm probably going to be swapping it out for a Bondtech heat break to see if that fixes it, but a little bit frustrated with the fact that that's even a thing that has to be done. And Aaron just came home with Chipotle. How'd it go?
Okay.
Yeah? Was it busy out there?
Not like the other day.
Okay.
Excuse me, Delilah.
Is it cold out there?
It's chilly, yeah.
Did you get any rain or no?
No.
No? I wonder if the storm passed, 'cause I think today was the last day that...
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna rain tomorrow.
Okay. I'll eat in a little bit. I'm making really good progress on this, and we're getting closer, a lot closer. Oh. Dude, the extruder was The thing about the extruder that was a bummer is that I thought that I had paid such good attention to the instructions, and I found out when I got to the part where I was putting the cover on the IR sensor that I had forgotten a square nut, and so I had to disassemble it, and yeah, it was a bummer. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm cornering y'all. Forget scheduling guests in your podcast. It was just you and Mr. Chris Riley every time I tune in. Chris Polk wants to bring back the Maker's Minute podcast, and I was talking about it earlier, just saying that you were on it because Chris Riley was on it as one of the guests, and I think he was the second guest ever, possibly. And one of the biggest issues is just one of the biggest issues is it's hard getting people to commit, and I had quite a few people fall through, and so it kind of just, I think we did 7 episodes in total, and then it kind of went away, which is why we haven't done it in a long time. Yeah, that was a ton of fun. I think that, yeah, I don't know how it would work. Like, part of me is just like, it would be cool to have a podcast that was actually a podcast where it's just audio recording and that goes on like, you know, like Spotify and everything like that. But then part of me thinks it would be cool too to have the same kind of format, but where it's just talking about different topics in 3D printing. I guess that would be similar to what Tom and Stefan do, but after. I'll have one after. I want to stay sharp before I relax. Thank you. Yeah, but I mean, it would be cool. I just think that if I was ever to do a podcast, like a podcast again or with a co-host type thing, I wouldn't want to do more than once a month. It's just a huge commitment on top of everything else. I don't know how Nerdy J does hot makes because just, again, it's a lot. And then trying to output regular content as well. But I do think it'd be fun to have something where it's just like kind of laid back format, shoot the shit, talking about, you know, different things we've seen, different things going on, new releases that we've seen in the space. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It would be really cool to do something like Melt Zone, where it's just kind of more laid back, different topics. I mean, it can be, you know, decide on topics and go over them. Or based off of like current news or releases that are going on. But yeah, I agree. Time is definitely the biggest issue. Because you're, as far as I know, Chris, I think when we talked last, you're still working full time, right? Like you 40 hours a week, and then you're doing the YouTube content. Business of Machining, I've been listening to for years, and just chat about their shop's business and processes. Yeah, I do like podcasts. Like, what is that, sweet tea? Can you pour me some? Yeah, that sounds great. Thank you. Okay, so then last thing is to take the power panic cable. Dude, this music is intense. Is there a right direction? Yep, I'm inserting this in the wrong direction. There we go. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Oh, dude, you're working 60 hours a week on top of what you're doing? There's no way. Yeah, for the last 2 years, I was doing like a normal 40-hour work week, and then the content, and then I had 3 months of doing YouTube full time up until about a month ago, and now I work for Lightburn, laser engraving software, helping them out with doing some tech, mostly tech work for them, but it seems like I'll probably be doing some content work for them as well, kind of like educational training stuff maybe, or video content, and I'm there 30 hours a week, which it definitely doesn't give me as much time to do this stuff, but it's still better than the 40 hours a week I was doing, but I don't know how you're doing it, man, at 60 hours a week, work week. Yeah, no super chat on this channel. There is a tip thing, but it's through Stream Elements and their PayPal. Basically, we'll continue. Oh, cool. We're nearly done. Last thing, and then I'll get back to building kind of quickly. But yeah, Chris. So my thought process with building a second channel was, I thought about it really hard, right? And I knew in my head that like, if let's go to the talking camera. This is hangout camera. So I knew that if I started a new channel, it would be almost like starting over, and that yes, I might be able to get some viewers from my regular channel over to the new channel, but it would still be really rough because getting people to even like on a video that they're watching is hard enough, but getting them to leave that, go to somewhere else and do another call to action is super tough. But my thought process is like, the main channel that's been going on for, I've been making videos on it for like 10 years now, but 3D printing for like 6 or 7, and then really heavily putting out content for a couple of years. It has a really good system, and I'm really happy and proud of the direction it's been going. And when I thought about it, yes, people can just not tune into live streams if they're not into that, but my concern was sort of like flooding my viewers that are expecting one thing with another thing, and then it just being a negative experience for them, and then also, basically not rubber banding, but the results of that also having a negative impact on the channel. And so I thought about it and was going to do it at one point, start streaming again or doing some streaming on the main channel, and I just decided, screw it, I'm gonna just keep them separate. People are used to the once a week video on this channel, and it's going great, and I want to keep doing that, and I'm not stopping that, and then just do this new streaming thing. And even if it means I'm starting over on this side project, like that's fine. And so that was kind of ultimately why I decided to do it. So yeah, but it's been fun. I mean, yeah, its channel is really small, and like you said yesterday too, like right now the viewership's small, but it's been fun. It's a different, it's a different dynamic, and I think that long term, hey, Delilah, come on, she's licking her feet. I think long term everything will work out, and it'll be great. But yeah, that was my thought process as to why I decided to do this, knowing in my head that this is going to not be an easy transition, and it's going to be rough. So. PLA and Prusa Mini Plus don't get along together unless you reposition the thread up. Maybe that's all I need to do then, Derek. Okay, okay, let's do it. Let's run the last section. I want to get this thing printing, and I also want to drink. Aaron got some adult beverages, and kicking back, watching a print, and watching The Witcher sounds awesome. Voidstar Labs. Oh yeah. So yep. So Chris, when I was deciding on what I was going to do as far as streaming, I stumbled across his video, and that was when I was kind of teeter-tottering between, do I want to start streaming on this channel or not? I saw his video saying that it had a negative impact. He was losing subs, and the combination of, that possibly happening, and two, just again, like, this isn't what everyone signed up for, and I get that, like, it's my channel, but I also, like, it's such a different, like, people that watch 10 minutes of a video that I've created that, spent hours to make, and they want to consume that, it's really condensed, while this is just, like, we're hanging out, we were talking about food earlier and dogs, which I really enjoy it, and I think it's, like, a fun way to engage with the community, but, like, I can completely understand why, like, it's possibly not crossing over in some situations. So, but yeah, thank you very much, Chris. I'm excited. I've been on here for a long time, and I mean, as you have, you've been creating content on here. I know when I met you at Murph 3.5 years ago, you were creating content back then too. So I'm very, very thankful for the channel's growth and new members and audience and stuff like that. And I plan on just keep doing a lot more of what I've been doing, which is building things and showing people how to do things and just kind of having fun. So yeah, this channel is much more so just gonna be building things on a bigger scale. Yeah, this channel, the whole goal of it is just to kind of like hang out, do some cool things, maybe ask some or answer some questions related to videos that I can't answer in a comment type thing. So yeah, I'm stoked, dude. I actually just watched your video today on the Voron LED light system with the diffusers that you added to your workbench or your printer rack, which looks really freaking good. I also don't do Twitch very much, Lisa. As far as watching content on there, I used to a bit. Mostly, it was pretty much all video game stuff, but yeah, I'm not really huge a huge fan of Twitch. Although I know that a lot of people seem to be going over there. Like there's a lot of content creators, even in the 3D printing space, that seem to be transitioning over to Twitch, which I just don't understand, because also in my mind, like, I just don't feel, like, Twitch has had a lot of drama and a lot of things around it that YouTube hasn't had, which I like. Yeah, the lights look freaking awesome, dude. Also, the Benchy Boat Christmas tree was classic Chris Riley Christmas tree. I should probably not be ripping this bag. Well, I hope, I don't know if it's kind of by choice that you work 60 hours a week or if it's just the work's been more demanding, but I hope that if it's not by choice that they scale down on you a little bit, dude, so you have some more time to work on content and relax and stuff, man. Because it definitely gets overwhelming. Like, I've absolutely had moments over the years of trying to juggle all the different things where I've felt very, very overwhelmed. Okay, so we want this guy. We want this guy. We want this guy. I'm gonna bring these. You got me on Discord. I'm old. I like things simple. I can understand. I kind of too. There's like it took me like Facebook. I've never really been a big fan of Facebook, yet Facebook's been pretty big on 3D printing communities for quite a long time. Although most of the time when I see people talking about it, they're talking about that they're really like toxic and it's not a great environment. But I don't like Facebook, and so I never got involved with any Facebook groups of 3D printing. And there's just certain things like that I use and I'm used to. Like Google Plus was also another one where there was like people hanging out in there. Yeah, it just wasn't really my thing, and so I wasn't upset when they sort of, I think, went away with Google Plus altogether. It looked like, was there a notification for donation? Because I got a thing. Oh, dude. Both Chris and Nate, was there a, okay, let me replay these because I didn't hear them again and that makes me sad. 1 second. You guys freaking rock. Let me replay this. Hang in there, man. Cool, I didn't hear that, so I don't think it played. Thank you so much, Chris Riley, for the $20 donation. I really appreciate it. I appreciate you. Anytime you've got more time on your schedule, please shoot me a message because I'm always up to do some sort of collaboration and, you know, let me know. Yeah, keep kicking ass, dude. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And also, Nate Williams followed it up. Oh, you know what? They are coming through. There was just a delay on it. Nate Williams also, $20. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. It's gonna go to the fund. I just said that earlier. I actually, let's see, let me post back up the chat. I ordered a new camera yesterday for a new angle. So that way for close up, it's not the webcam and it looks better. So it's just gonna go into the streaming funds to make things better and more interesting. Okay, so text did work, but there was no sounds. Okay, I'll have to figure out why it didn't trigger. Twitch is better tools, but YouTube still hasn't figured out how to rate videos differently from live streams. Work in Brunei, I just changed it up recently. Going to be working in mainframe performance now. I don't even know exactly what that entails, but I'm super happy that you got a new job that you're stoked for, because it makes a huge difference. Again, like I said, I'm working at Lightburn now, and so far it's been a ton of fun. Basically just learning, learning a lot about lasers. I mean, I've got a little bit of experience, but it's just a fun new chapter, new world. So definitely a job switch can sometimes be really, really nice. But yeah, thank you, both Chris and Nate. And I will once again figure out what the heck's going on with the donations. Okay, insert, check the proper alignment. Alignment looks beautiful. Identifying mounting holes. Turn the rear side of the printer towards you. Well, it's a good thing that we are rearing it up. Yeah, it just sort of worked out, Chris, where I was not working. Like, I was just doing YouTube full time for the last 3 months, and I was happy with it. I mean, we were able to keep, bills paid and just trying to expand in certain ways, and it kind of just aligned. And there's not a lot of jobs that I'm really interested in right now, but Lightburn is one that I am just like, yeah, like CO2 lasers or just lasers in general have always been up there with me next to 3D printing as far as just technologies that I'm really interested in. And so I'm excited. I hope I think I'm like 35 days in, so I'm brand new. But I am incredibly excited to continue working there and just learn a lot more. Turn the rear side of the printer. Yeah, so we're I mean, I usually talk, I feel, quite a bit about channel stuff and just kind of some life stuff on here. So we are we're getting married in April. We've got everything scheduled, and then our lease is up in August, and we're moving out of state. California is just way too expensive. The area we live in is exceptionally expensive, and it's because we moved out here when I was working at Matter Hackers, and they are in a very expensive part of California. So, but because we are wanting to have a family in the next couple years or whatever, and we just need more space, we're getting out of here. So I'm hoping to go from this 700 square foot place to like 1,500 plus square foot. So once we have that, like the next place to move to, I'd love to buy, but depending on what that looks like, we're going to Idaho, so it's definitely a lot less expensive. But the next place is going to have garage space or space where I can burn things with lasers and I can mill things. So those are like my absolute requirements. So I just bought a longer Ray 5 and considering Lightburn. Lightburn is awesome, and I'm not just saying that because I work there, but Lightburn is amazing. I have a K40 laser that I did a bunch of upgrades to. It's currently in storage at my parents' house, but I absolutely, I went from using K40 Whisperer to that, and it was a huge upgrade. Let's see, so we are going to, I feel like the mic is gonna die at some point because we've been streaming for a lot of hours and the mic battery isn't new. But yeah, I'm excited to, like, I know that the channel is a 3D, well, it wasn't ever really supposed to be a 3D printing channel, but I know that it's evolved into that over the last, years. But I absolutely plan on incorporating other technologies into projects. And the only reason I haven't is because where I'm currently at, it's condos that people own, that we're renting one from a couple that owns it. And they're really, really strict. They have an HOA, and like every time we barbecue, the lady upstairs freaks out. And so there's just no way I can chuck laser fumes out of my window. My bought with a garage. Yeah, exactly. I don't know if it will be, I I don't know if it will be nearly as nice as yours tripods, because your garage, both you guys, I've got not high standards, but like the bar is set high with Chris's basement and your garage as far as like what a hangout slash studio slash maker area is gonna look like. Huh, how come you don't do affiliate links, tripod? Locate the low for the lower hinge. Cool, we did that. And place the INZ, okay. I guess I don't always do affiliate links, but if I can on like Amazon, I absolutely will, because it helps paying for all the things, because it's expensive. Like, I mean, everything like lights, camera equipment, mics, computers, like I don't know, it all helps with allowing me to continue making content. Place INZ on the lower hinge, take the INZ hinge top and push. Wait, what? Take the INZ hinge top and push. Oh, okay. Cool. I get it now. Assemble the INZ hinge to the top frame of the door. Wait, what? I think I goofed somehow. Yep. I think I installed it one hole too high. Yeah. Let's redo that. Dude, I actually would love that. So the Modbot robot that, the 3D model that Chelsea modeled from Chaos Core Tech, I really want to print a full size, like, well, I don't know what a full size would mean, but like, you know, like a human sized one. But then either have it where his eyes light up or he's like holding something that lights up. I'd love that. Why is this screw not going in? There we go. Laughed a lot. I'm out for now. Keep up the good work. Looking forward to meeting up with any 3D printing folks sometime soon. Yeah, sounds great, man. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Chris. Thanks also very much for the donation, man. I really appreciate that. And yeah, like I said, man, hit me up whenever. I know I thought I was busy with the one video a week in the stream now and working, but with your amount of hours you're putting in, if you ever get a brief moment, feel free to hit me up, please. What did Tripod say? I really never reached out to these companies. I work full-time around season. I just need to get my act together. Oh, gotcha. I mean, so a lot of companies will have their own affiliate stuff, right? So like, one second here. Like they'll have their own affiliate programs, and they're kind of hard to keep track of because they all seem to have their own systems. So I don't necessarily do always affiliate links, and part of it could be like that's part of the reason, but Amazon is by far the easiest one to use, and I don't think that they're, I don't think commissions is high on Amazon, but you know, everyone pretty much shops on Amazon, so it's really easy for people to use. And yeah, I would definitely say again, if you're, oh no, oh, it's just my headphone. How much battery do we have left? Well, not a lot. But yeah, I would at least sign up for Amazon Associates if you can. Again, especially because you're spending money on like your garage and all these different things for, you know, making your maker setup better, and it adds up. So, you know, if someone watches something of yours and like, you know, Lisa's situation ends up getting it, like there's no reason why you couldn't or shouldn't get a little kickback. Okay, wrapping the x-axis. So we need, for the following step, please prepare a textile sleeve, zip tie, wrap the sleeve around the x-axis motor cable, secure it with a zip tie. I feel like we're getting, anybody in chat that's already built this machine, how much further do we have until, I mean, all that should be left is basically plugging this in to the main board, which we're about to mount, and then I would imagine powering it on and calibrating. Okay, cool, very close, sick. I'm planning to move to NorCal from Utah. I don't know how expensive Utah is, but I can tell you that California in general is stupid expensive. NorCal is beautiful. Like, I haven't been up to Humboldt much. Most of up north, we used to go camping in Big Sur every year, and it's like a completely different state. I mean, the people are way different, and it's a lot more green, like pine trees and stuff like that. But it's also, from what I remember, and I don't know about Humboldt specifically, but pretty damn pricey up there as well. Not like Bay Area pricey, but I just don't know what you're paying in Utah. Yeah, I was born and raised here in Southern California, like an hour away from where we live right now. And don't get me wrong, like there's a lot of things that I think are awesome about California, but I spend most of my time working on projects. and so the things that are important to me aren't really like things that are outside as much as like square footage, cost of living affordability, things like that. So, okay, let's wrap the zip tie. But yeah, I mean, if you've done your research, definitely not trying to deter you because it is very pretty. Especially if you like outdoors and, like I said, greenery and stuff. Northern California is way different, like completely different world than down here. Very close. I love this slate wall. $300, 100 amps, sub panel, electrical upgrade, $1,700 cabinet, center for home view. Whew, whew. Dude. 3,000, 4,700, 5,460. Yeah, that is pricey, man. I think that my headphone died. There's no more music. That makes me sad. Let me see. It lasted a long ass time though. Connected, disconnect, connect. You guys hear music? I don't. Oh, it's connected to my phone? Wait, what is happening right now? There we go. Cool. Idaho gets cold. Yeah, that's fair. I've only passed through there and it was during snow season and it was freaking freezing. But yeah, I mean, where I'm at down here, it never gets cold really, at least not compared to other places. So I'm excited for some cooler weather. We're looking at in, did you say Idaho or Utah? You said Idaho gets cold. Yeah, but it gets cold, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It doesn't get cold like some other places. Like we looked at the yearly snowfall and yes, like air temp might be much cooler, but they don't get that much snow in the areas we're looking at, which is like Boise suburbs. Oh shit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. New kit units are shipped with the silver label already affixed to the frame. Okay. Preparing the N0 N0 has a maintenance opening for Pi 0. If you intend to use a mini computer, you can carefully cut the pieces of plastic now. I do plan on using a Pi 0W. Yeah, your garage was expensive tripods. It looks amazing though, and I'm sure that it cannot hurt if you guys ever do decide to move at some point, resale value, so it looks incredible. But yeah, that is definitely not cheap. Yeah, Home Depot would be a tough company to get a sponsor for. I mean, they might have affiliate links though. I don't know. But I know that like Evan and Caitlin have gotten endorsed by like Lowe's, but they're a freaking huge channel. Okay, square nut going in. How long have we been streaming for, guys? Does anyone know? I don't have my, oh, there we go. I cannot see how long I've been streaming for. Come on, guy. Hey, that sweet tea is really good, hon. I don't know if she heard me. Go. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Square nut on the outside. Alright, 2 more square nuts go in here. Oh, shoot. There we go. Oh, come on. There we go. 1 more square nut. Cool. We have got them. Okay, now we need to press in 4 nuts in the bottom. I know you've been streaming for a long time when the streaming songs are starting to get stuck in your head. Okay, 3 hours, that's not too bad. Boise only gets 18 inches of snow a year. Yeah, exactly, that's what I saw online, was roughly that, which to me is not bad at all. Because we want cooler weather, we want 4 seasons, but we also don't want, no offense, Lisa, but like the New Jersey crazy storms, like one of my buddies is from Flanders, Jersey, and like the amount of insane weather he's told me that they have is crazy. Everyone has a price mod bot. When we sell in 6 years, they can choose to purchase everything in the garage. Oh, you guys are gonna be moving. Where to? City Salt Lake is more expensive than Humboldt. We did a lot of math. Oh, okay, cool. Yes, I mean, Salt Lake, from what I understand, I haven't been, is nice. Like, my dad and uncle have gone through there quite a few times for snowboarding and skiing. But yeah, I mean, I've heard that it's pretty nice. Wait, isn't there supposed to be a place to mount a pie to? Like, I was expecting headers. Did they change something on this board? I swore that like this opening was going to have a header that this would seat into. Maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. Insert 4 M3 nuts we did, slide NZ rainbow, wait, slide? I don't know if that's the appropriate term, but okay. Align. Slide NZ, use a needle nose. I live in the Northwest. Yep, we'll be moving southeast. Cannot do crutches and, oh, yeah. I could see that being very shitty. How far away is southeast from where you're going? I'm near Syracuse, New York. Average. Oh, holy crap. Yeah, it's insane. I don't know how, like, that just sounds chaotic. Like, I don't know how you can deal. I mean, again, I'm sure people are used to things. Like, if it's what you know and that's where you grew up, then it's just like, it is just the way things are. But coming from, living here and hearing that, it just sounds insane. The land of rust and corruption. Oh, this last screw is awkward and nope. Oh, son of a gun. Okay. Board is in. Tighten the screws carefully, you can damage the board. We're getting so close, babe. I think it was a dog. Yep, it was monkey. Thought you were in. Okay. Holes with the blue arrows will be used to mount the INZ base. Insert M3x10. Wait. Holes with the blue arrows. Okay. Insert M3x10. 3 to 4 turns is enough right now. Okay. Okay. Before mounting the base onto the frame, take the X cable from the axis and plug it into the INZ. Okay, so that's going to be the farthest. Okay. You got it, pal. Oh, excuse me. See the slots on the printed part? Gotcha, so that slides into the frame. So like this? Wait, I think I'm doing something silly. Slide the ends of your bone and align it with the edge of the Z. Oh, wow. Okay. Man, I am starting to lose energy again. I'm ready to just print and be done with the build. Where? How? Okay. Oh. Interesting. So like okay, one screw is in. The second screw, you have to go from like a side angle through a top to the top vent. I see it. Clever. Clever, clever. Okay. Oh no, it's a little bit, oh son of a gun. It's not perfectly aligned. It's gonna drive me crazy. Let's back off a couple turns. There we go. Now we can tighten it. Okay. Whew. Need some Ninja Gaiden. Is it Ninja Gaiden old? I thought, didn't they? I know of Ninja Gaiden on like PS3. I'm assuming that because you're saying that, there must be a very old Ninja Gaiden that I did not play. Okay, that is done. Cable management, part 1. Okay, in the following steps, we will manage all the cables in the printer. We've tested several ways that this seems to be most efficient. In the upcoming, please tighten all zip ties carefully, as you might pinch or break cables. Turn the printer on the PSU side, then guide the guide the cables below the extrusion. Start with the Z-axis motor on the right. Okay, so it's saying to turn the printer onto the power supply side. Whoa, I think. Okay, it's saying to guide the cables. Wait, where am I? How? Oh, okay, so we're just gonna be doing a bunch of zip tie stuff. Did they not give you enough zip ties? I don't think so. What? What's that? Oh, my food's in the fridge. You said? Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm hoping to get done with this, Charlie, and just like turn it on, and then I'm just probably gonna kick it. Yeah. The dogs need to go out, yeah. Yeah, if you got the energy, absolutely. Nice. You what?
Officially, probably my whole shift as opposed to like this an hour.
Yeah, it's kick-ass.
I doubt it though. Once it really picks up, they'll probably have somebody replace me that can get through the rush.
Well, you'll do your best.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, you got it. Okay, I think that this is correct because it looks correct. It doesn't look like they gave me enough zip ties for this, but that's okay. I've got a lot of zip ties. So I think I might have missed, like, I think I did some stuff wrong. Ninja Gaiden on the NES. Oh, okay. Mod, I asked you about 6 months ago if you'd get a Prusa. I'm stoked to see you review. Do we want me to review this? I wasn't really sure if I was going to review it. 1 second, guys. This is incredibly confusing. No, it's not. Yeah, so I actually didn't know, like I kind of was just getting these for working on projects. I didn't know if I was gonna do a full-blown review on them. I guess I totally can do reviews on them, even the Mini, because I got the Mini. I hadn't planned on it. Like normally if I'm doing a review, I have to get a bunch of footage of the machine right away before I get it all messy. Wait a minute, I'm doing something stupid here. Hold on a second. Start with the Z-axis motor, slip the zip tie around the circular holes, push the cable gently into the zip tie and around. I also have a lot of different printers that need to get reviewed. I've been kind of lagging on printer reviews. There's a couple in here that I had for a bit that I need to get the reviews done. All right. Okay, so that's done. Continue upward and using another zip tie to create the next loop. What am I? Wait, across the... Oh, interesting. So... So all these cables go underneath the center point, it looks like. Let me go side cam so you guys can see what the heck's going on, sorry. It looks like, if I'm not mistaken, and I will say that this part of the guide is a little unclear, looks like all the wires need to go directly under the center of the machine. Come on. Light speed. Hey, what's going on? Okay, cool. I had no idea that they were going to be running through this center bar. Push the cables gently to the zip tie and tie it in so it's snug. Be careful not to over tighten. Yes, that's fine. Continue upward and using another zip tie to create a loop on the next one. Where is the? Oh, it's literally right beside it. It doesn't say anything about the Y. Oh, insert Y-axis cable. So it does want us to. Really? Yeah, it wants the Y-axis cable to join the party. Okay. It's odd to me. I don't know if they were missing zip ties from my kit or what, but it definitely didn't give me enough zip ties for the full thing. Oh, my heart. Oh. God, if this thing were to fall off right now, I think I'd end the stream and just sob for a little bit. Okay, my back. They get routed so they don't go through the moving parts, tie them up, and move them into the controller box. Nice, okay. Okay, so we did that. Okay, so I think at that point, or I think we can cut the arms of the zip tie. Okay. Excuse me. It says take the LCD cable and gently push them into the extrusion. Ooh. Sorry, printer. Okay, so it looks like they go on the this side, right? They go towards that chip. Yeah, it looks like they go in this side. Come on, guy. I think my thumb is like cashed on it as far as its strength. Okay, carefully fold the LCD kit around the frame. No! Fucker. Sorry. Just had to drop too many F-bombs on stream. You know what? I need to use a tool to help shove these things in because my thumb is not having it. I'm sure I can print out some little plugs to make this work a bit nicer because these cables are just popping out, which clearly I'm sure is my fault. I'm just probably not pushing them in correctly so they're not catching on the inside of the extrusions. That's annoying. Whew. Oh. Ooh. Oh, I need to sit on my ass. I hope you can actually do honest review this entire experience. All I ever hear is how wonderful they are. No one gives a real look at the entire experience. Well, so far I don't have much or really anything negative to say about the build. Like the build's been, I mean, damn, it's definitely probably a bit more than I was anticipating. I think I've just gotten so spoiled with the semi-assembled printers. This has definitely been a bit more involved than I was hoping. Not that I was hoping, that's not fair, but just that I was mentally prepared for. Instructions are pretty good. I mean, probably one of the best I've personally seen, other than, like, I mean, the Voron instructions were really good, but that's not a company, that's a team that, you know, takes pride in their documentation. There we go, this thing's finally getting in. Yeah, documentation's been good. I'm curious to see how my experience with just running this thing, printing out a lot of parts is, because prior to printing out PLA on the Prusa Mini and now running in all these stupid issues with at least that one, I need to run the one that I actually assembled, not the one that I got used. It was running really well and would have gotten like super positive, like everything seems great, but now with the PLA, it's turned into quite a different experience. Okay, so these are freaking set in place. I don't quite understand. Is there another section for a zip tie that I'm, oh, there is. Oh, okay. Okay. So it says push LCD cables in, excluding the zip tie. Okay, so it wants us to go, it wants us to shove the cables like underneath here. Right? I think. Maybe like that and like that. Seems about right. Push the cables gently. Continue upwards. Using another zip tie, create a loop. Take the bundle of cables and place it over the LCD cable. Yeah, so we're basically just gonna sandwich. Where did I put? Oh, they're on the ground. Oh, my back. Oh, here's a zip tie. They do have some parts you can print on Prusa printers for this. Oh, you mean to keep them from, what did I just smash? To keep them from popping out. Okay. I could definitely see though why if someone were buying these for production or like for a business, they would pay to have them assembled. Because if you're paying someone assembly hours, and I mean, I wouldn't say you can pay, like this is I would say like you have to pay more than minimum wage to have someone assemble one of these. It can add up, but there's a lot of hours. Okay, so that's done. That's done. Slide the zip tie through the circular hole. Insert the Z-axis cable. Okay, so I goofed on this side. I should not have put the zip tie through already. Oh, don't you dare. Okay, I'm gonna cut this zip tie really quick. Yeah, now I need more zip ties. Okay, so zip tie is inside, zip tie is around. All right. Okay, don't tighten, wait till the next step. Slide the zip tie into the circular, this time place LCD. Oh, it does want the LCD cable in the zip tie, so it goes. Interesting, so these need to go. Looks like this. Oh wow, so all of the cables go through this final zip tie. Tighten the LCD slightly or you will damage. Okay, so it's saying do not over tighten. I think that's probably plenty. Actually, I'm gonna do one more. Okay. Yeah, that's as much as we're gonna tighten it. I don't want to damage those LCD cables. That's it. Cable's organized. It's yes. Yes. Oh, beautiful. Okay. Yo, yo, yo. Connecting the cable bundles. For the following steps, grab these two things, as well as, how many? 4 M3x10s. Note the difference between the two clips. Okay. Wait, yes, I do note the difference. Okay. Insert the heated bed cable, including the textile sleeve, into the INZ base. Okay. Now it says to use, wait, which one's which? So the heated bed one is the green one, which is this one. Okay, so it says to WTF, mate? What's going on here? What the hell is going on? Insert the heated bed cable, make sure the sleeve is inside, use M3K2, note the correct orientation of the clip, try closing the door. Wait, I'm definitely doing this wrong. What am I doing wrong? I don't understand why I'm having such a difficult time. No, my headphones died. All right, no more music. Whew. Getting all those cables in that case is no fun. Yeah, this is, hey Bubba, I know. Monkey's like, when are we gonna hang out? You've been streaming all damn day. Why is this clip though just not wanting to go on? Oh, it slides in place? Oh shit. Okay. Oh, interesting. That's, it like slides it in place. Kind of. Yeah, this part definitely sucks. I'm not a fan of this. I'm also sad that I lost my music now. I guess the AirPods died. You guys can't hear music anymore either, can you? Or can you? I don't know if I don't actually know how that works. Dude, I don't understand what the hell. Oh, I think I got it. Maybe? Yeah, that's a tight. That is a very, very, though, like, snug everything. I think I got that side in. I feel like, yeah, there's a song off in the distance. Thanks, babe. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, it is actually playing through the computer or like the monitor speakers, which is kind of nice if you guys are okay with it. I don't like streaming in complete silence, it's just really awkward. Alright, that is in. Thank God that is in. Okay, that sucked. Alright, next we're going to insert. It's just awkward, the angle. I don't know if there's a way where I can show you guys what's actually happening, so I apologize. Maybe overhead? Version 1, either both wires on each pair are black. Positive wires marked with a red line. Version 2, okay. Connect wires from PSU and heated bed to the INZ board in the following order. So a positive. Wait, how do you know which one's A? First cable, the second cable from PSU. I mean, there's no. Okay, I'm not super worried. As long as I've got the right terminals going in. Yeah, so it goes positive and negative. So it starts with positive. Okay, positive and negative for the first set, and then positive for the second. And then negative for the second. Okay. And then I'm assuming, which I shouldn't do because that's how shit goes wrong. Yep. The bed follows the same exact pattern. So then we've got bed positive, which is with the red line. Like, I wish you guys could see this. I'm sorry. Maybe I get like a head cam, like a GoPro head cam. That way you guys can see exactly what I see. Okay. Terminals are done. They're clamped in. Proper orientation, we're good on that. PSU, done. Done. Bed is done. Preparing the PSU cover. Okay. I don't know if I'll be able to connect it. Let me see. Let me see. I have to put it in like Bluetooth. Thank you. Yeah, I have to put it in like Bluetooth pairing mode, which I'm not.
Well, let me just connect from my phone.
Okay. I think I'm supposed to open it up maybe and then hold it. Headphones? Oh, it worked. Yes. Are you watching me?
Yes.
I was just so I can hear myself.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it worked. Thank you.
Of course I'm watching.
Got super loud music in my ear now. It's beautiful. I don't know if they can hear it though. It doesn't look like it. It's a bummer. You guys can't hear the music. Okay, well I hear it. It's amazing. Just kidding. It's the same. Yeah. Okay. Prusa cover. 2 M3x10s. Awesome. PSU final check. We're good on that. Slide the cover. Okay. Uh-huh. I don't think that worked. Why is this not going into the hole? Oh. Maybe? Oh, no, it's working. Well, one of them is working. This side's not. Can you guys hear me still? The music is way loud in my ear now. Not quite sure. Oh, interesting. There we go. Okay, so it actually... Why is this not threading? Oh, there it is. It is. It is. It's me. It's always me. Okay, they're tight. Okay, cool. Awesome. Yeah, no music. I know. It's with the AirPod. I don't want to spend too much time on it because we're so close. PSU and final check. Cool. Those are in. Cable management. Okay, let's put this back up. Tie all the cables together. These ones, right? Or wait. Merge all the cables leading from below the printer to the electronics. Guide the LCD cable along the frame behind the cable bundle. Tie all the cable. Oh, okay. Another zip tie. Dude, the cable management on this is, I mean, it's like pretty well thought out, but it's also pretty involved. I feel like I got really spoiled with the LDO Voron Zero with the wiring harness. I mean, luckily, hey, Delilah. Being nasty. All right. Cut the remaining. Cool. Find the slot for the nylon filament in the next step. Okay. Twist the sleeve. Separate the nylon filament slightly from the rest. No need to unwrap the sleeves. Slide nylon filament into hole. Okay. Oops, shit. I cannot see anything over here. Should I be cutting it at an angle? Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, sick. Make sure the filament isn't pushing into the x-axis motor cable. It's not. Which would indicate it's too long. Slide the sleeve into the holder at least 3/4 of the holder's height. What? Oh, it is actually going into the cable. I'm gonna cut clippers. That was me just cutting the nylon. The nylon is definitely too long. It's still actually too long even after cutting it. Okay. Still too long. Holy crap, dude. Maybe I need to, like it said, what did it say? To undo the wrap a little bit. There we go. Fuck. Now it's popping out. It's so confusing with this nylon piece. Okay, I think we're good. All right, let's try to close it up. I don't want to look at it. I don't want to see it. Turn the fabric sleeve, it tightens up and shortens. I think I got it. Oh, Lisa's going to bed. I missed it. Have a great night. Thank you so much for hanging out today. I am very, very, very happy with what we've accomplished. And yeah, we'll definitely be seeing more of this printer. And feel free to ask any questions as always about it. Have a great night. And if I don't, I won't talk to you before, I don't think. Have a happy new year. Oh, actually, you might see me in Discord, but not streaming between now and then. Why is this not? Yeah, these little cable holders, or whatever they're called, they kind of suck. Actually, that's my fault again. It's this wrap on the back side that's blocking its ability to fully close. There we go. Come on. Okay. All right. Okay. Yes. Okay, done, done, done. Connecting the LCD cables. To guide both, like in the picture. Connector 1. Okay, so the one with connect the LCD cable with 2 strips to the left connector. What is the left connector? Looking at it from their angle? I have no idea. Oh, orange. Okay, so inside is the one with 2. So this one has 2. And you are going to be on the inside. I think I fudged that up. Should the wiring... Hold on, I'm gonna unplug this one. I feel like... Wait, should this go... Oh, I really want to get it printing on stream, but I'm like, the wiring... It's really tough to show any of this. I'm not entirely sure where this cable, it's gotta be from the bottom. All right, let's just get everything plugged in. think I'm going to do nice cable management at a later date and just get all this plugged in right now so we can turn it on. Let's see. Yeah. Let's just get it all plugged in. I'm gonna spend time and go in and loop everything nicely, but for right now I just want to get it printing. All right, connect Z. See, this is Z. You're supposed to hook it all up and just cram in the case and close it seriously. That's how I would normally do it, man. And I'm at the point now where like, I think we've been, like, it's been a long time, like getting to that point where I'm like, yeah, I just want to shove all the shit in and come back to organizing it at a later date. It's pretty tight. It's a pretty tight fit inside here. All right, steppers are done. What is the zip tie is for? I don't want to. I'm gonna do the zip ties after. Connect the IR sensor. IR sensor is going to be the one with 3, yeah. This guy, and it goes on the glowing one. Wait, no, it doesn't. Yes, it does. On the bottom with red on the right side. Okay, we got that. Connect the IR sensor, connect the print fan cable. What the hell is that one? Pink in the center. Which one's the print fan cable? Okay, I think that, yeah, this is the, wait, is the print fan cable the Hotend? Connect the Hotend. Print fan cable. So that's probably not the Hotend cable then. And that is going right there. Wait, that can't be right. Oh, yeah, it can be. I am losing my shit. Okay, thermistor is on top. This should be the thermistor. Okay. Super Pinda is in, wait, that's the super, no. So super pinda's on the far right side. That's this guy. Okay. And then this is the, just to make sure connections are good, tighten the bed cables and the clamp. Yeah, no, we are good on that. Does it save you money on your car insurance? You son of a bitch. Okay, so connect the heated vent thermistor to labeled H. Yeah, this thing needs some super cable management later on that I am not doing tonight. Connect the hot end heater cable. Hot end heater cable, which is this guy. And the big block is right there. Curved side is that side, so it must go in like that. Yep. Slightly tie the zip tie. Hot end cable fan. It's this one. And it should be the center, I think. Right on the left side. Okay. Okay, so what are we missing? There's two things that are not plugged in. There's the panic, and wait, that's it, right? Yeah. Heated power panic. That goes into the bottom right here. Okay. Okay. I think everything is plugged in. Finalize the INC case for this step. Prepare an M3. It just says close the door. Can we? I promise I will go through these. This will be on my goal for the weekend. Just to make this look way nicer. Maybe. What is blocking it from closing? Oh, that's all it is. Whew. You would never know that it looked like absolute hell in there. Last screw. It looks bad in there, y'all. It looks real bad in there. Unless, no. I'm like tempted to not even close it since I'm going to have to open this up. Oops. Ow. Unless, am I tripping? It seems like this needs to go. No, this has to go inside. Something seems off. The way it closes seems like it's bending the case, which just can't be right, unless it is. Yeah, I'm gonna worry about the case later, guys. Is a square nut in there? Yeah, there is a square nut. Oh, yeah. Let's just do it. Let's boot it. I'm gonna have to go back for sure in there though, because it's not even shutting correctly. But because it's getting late, I need dinner, and I'm getting to the. Let's plug it in and see if we can do the initial calibration. What I think we'll probably do is, I think next week's stream, next Wednesday, will be kind of a recap stream where we will take a look at this and do a print. Yeah, I think that's going to be the game plan. Ooh, I feel like I'm falling. Yeah, let's see if we can at least get it to pass all of the self-tests to make sure it's working. What can I unplug? I think I can unplug this. Okay. Whew. Fingers crossed. No magic smoke. Original Prusa. English? Hi, I am your original Prusa i3. Would you like me to guide you through the setup process? Sure. First, I will run the self-check. Okay. Please check the IR sensor connection. Unload filament if present. Okay. It wants me to load filament. Oh, what a... I mean, again, like, the instructions are not bad for this build at all, you know, compared to a lot of other machines, but I'm not gonna lie, it was a longer build than I anticipated. Sensor verified. Remove the filament now. Self-test start. Fans working. Hey, at least the sensor works, Ken. We weren't sure, right? I mean, I was hoping. I was assuming it was working, but I wasn't for sure. Like, I wasn't certain. See if it passes all. If it passes all the tests, I think we're golden. Self-test error. X-axis. I have a feeling it's those screws that are too tight. That's actually not that tight. That's actually not that tight either. Is it this one? Okay, let's try it again. I think it was because the bearings moved smoothly, and then I tightened the back of the X-carriage, and I did feel that it was a little bit tough. I went through setup process first. Yeah, we'll see. I did not adjust the height for the Pinda probe. I do need to do that as well. I don't think it was next. It's probably in this final section, right? Pre-flight, yeah. Super Pinda adjustment. I'm moving with the extruder. Yeah, let's see if we can get everything else to pass, though. If not, I'm going to look at the X. Yeah, it was the X. I felt it. When I tightened it, I was like, it feels like it's kind of binding up a bit. It passed. Yeah, the screws from the back plate to the front plate, I felt it when I was doing it earlier that I think I had attached them too much, and so I think it was causing some binding on the bearings, and so that's why, right, when it tried to move one direction, it threw the air the first time. It's the sound of my head into a wall. You have to do that before it tries to do the bed. Okay. Okay, so they slowly move the extruder menu all the way to the left, rotating the threaded rods at the same time. They just do the nozzle until it reaches it. Check again from a different angle. Don't place the steel sheet during the entire Super Pinda sensor adjustment. Wait for the XYZ calibration. Move the extruder all the way to the right. Make sure the nozzle. Well, it seemed like it's. Yeah, it's incredible to me the amount of features it has in it, again, for an 8-bit board that like other manufacturers have not taken advantage of. I think that the Pinda is gonna trigger. I think I have it lower than I do higher, so I think it's gonna be okay, Ken. 1 millimeter higher than the nozzle. Yeah, I need to adjust it then. I think we're probably gonna end the stream though. It's been a long day. I'm probably gonna just finish this up, get the Super Pinda set correctly, and run like a simple print, and then work on cable management. Yeah, it's gonna take 12 minutes. Yeah, that way I can adjust that. But I think I would say that we're there. So we'll do one more stream on this because it's New Year's, because it's New Year's tomorrow, and I've also got to work on the actual main channel's video. We'll just stream next Wednesday, I would say at probably noon Pacific Standard Time. And it'll basically be just like taking a look at the machine, we'll do a print, we'll kind of hang out and shoot the shit. It'll be pretty laxed because yesterday was pretty intense, and today was also a pretty intense stream day. Like, it was a ton of fun, but I just feel like we need to break it up with, like, we're working on something stream and then a chill stream. And then the following week, I want to do something, oops, almost fell. I want to do something a little bit more complex too, which is installing Clipper on a different machine. But thank you everyone that hung out. Ken, you were here like the whole time providing tips and tricks along the way, so I super appreciate that. Lightspeed, thanks for hanging out, dude. I've officially joined the Prusa Club. And I'm excited to see what it's all about. I really am. So I'm going to be doing, I've got a couple of larger projects that I will probably 100% print on this just so that way I can really put some hours on it and see how it performs. But I will schedule, should we get new Lulzbot tomorrow? Oh, nice. A new Lulzbot. I will try to pop in if I can. But yeah, I will schedule the stream for next Wednesday. Everybody, you guys absolutely rock. Barticus, you're still here. Everyone have a happy New Year's as well. I just realized again that tomorrow is that. So I'll see you guys next Wednesday. Everyone have a great New Year's. We're all going to Nate's house for lobster and steak. So he'll shoot us the address, I think is what he said. G Funny, thanks for making out. Thanks for being the first mod on this channel for the chat and kicking ass at getting rid of all the bots and promoting everything. Yeah, you guys all rock. I'm super excited. And until next time, everybody be safe and print some awesome things. All right, everybody, have a fantastic night, and I will see you guys next week.